Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Closed-minded folks, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got a demo tape and nobody want to hear it, but it's like this the South got something to say. That's all I got to say.
This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny. I don't blame you, dog, that's how this shit goes. Same two paths, we just pick different roads. Glue on the safe, I just stuck to the code. Now they tell me that I'm driven, bro, I already drove. So diverse, got too many flows. Checks coming in, got too many O's. Remember in the past, had too many lows. Now when I look around, got too many bros. Don't like to spend it, I told them I'll save it. Now that I'm here, dog, I seen it, they hate it. I'm making hits like I'm running those bases. And they taking shots, bro, I know that they faded. This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars, just like it's always sunny. Thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end. But
if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to say the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all-black communities around these racist-ass white people.
Who would say that the whites are racist in the first place?
I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of
Women don't miss your blessing because it makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill?
Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not gonna say it's difficult. And you can take how you want. But I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Yo, check. Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now. And let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You can hit the 10 people in the building.
Run! It's a stampede!
DJ Hamp the Stamp. DJ Hamp the Stamp.
To everybody in the building, man. With 50 people in the building, we got 26 likes. Please make the likes match the viewership. Let me see who in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Miss Cantrell was popping. Hope everything's everything. American Negro, I see you, man. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. Dr. G in the building. What's popping? Good to see you. Aaron, Shalom. Homeboy, Shalom. What's good, man? Hit the like button, man. Omega Dreads in the building. Salute my GG. D Majesty in the building. My brother TNB was popping. Rum, salute. Was goody, my boy. JG in the booth. I like it, man. Hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Miss Jilly, good morning. Think and throw. Salute. Was popping. My brother Tarus in the building. Hey, Shin was goody. Yeah, man. They pulled it out, but it wasn't a great showing, you know. The game was entertaining, but I don't know if everything was, you know what I mean? Copacetic per se with the Eagles, man. He knows what's popping, my brother. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. Who? That I didn't know who. Or y'all kept saying Orissa. It didn't register till late in the stream. But yeah, she was definitely some opportunity there, man. Dale Lee was goody, my boy. Good to see you, man. Mr. Williams in the building. Luzon, what's up, kid? I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope all is well. Angel in the building. My big brother Aaron was popping. HQ in the building. Mrs. Parker was popping. Villa in the building was goody. Hope all is well, man. E-Dub was good, my brother. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope everything's everything. Reese in the building. What's good, kid? What's going on, my youth? Royce was popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. So to everybody who got here early and on time, let's get it popping, man. So there's a very important path that I'm trying to understand, and I don't have full understanding in it. Let's see if we can take the time to understand more thoroughly. Yo, the victim conversation, man. Shaw, what up, kid? Impressed, what's good? Hit the like button, share the stream, man. Let's get it popping, man. You know, the victim conversation, it's so multifaceted. And what set this off was when I watched Surrounded. Salute to Jubilee. They do amazing work over there. They had Patrick Bet David, but it was a capitalist versus like non-capitalist conversation. Chris, what up? And I was taken aback by the disposition of them two white boys specifically, who wanted the perfect job and the perfect circumstances with poor attitudes, no effort, and blaming everybody else about it. You know, there's privileges that come with being white, right? But that's even less of the impact. I just didn't like how they came across so entitled, you know, like they deserve something, you know, and that's that victim Olympic shit when they were practicing that I didn't agree with. However, what I see is victim is used conveniently, right? And my question is it victimhood? What makes a person a victim? Victim mentality? Is it complaining? Is it concerns? Is it justifiable reasons to why things are how they are? Is it systemic oppression? Is it the lack thereof? Are people looking for an excuse? And I noticed, depending on the conversation, you may or may not be either one of those. So depending on the conversation, it may be justified, right? But depending on who's talking, now it's a complaint, right? If somebody says something that aligns with the opposite gender, now they a simp, now they pandering, you know? And a lot of this shit gets cloudy and muddy. Even when we had the Believe All Women campaign, right? You know, that whole Me Too movement, the victims got lost in the bullshit. We can't even tell anymore. And now it's used conveniently, right? It's weaponized. And this manifests in a lot of different ways. Salute to LaP for inviting me on the show last night. My sister, Lady Di in a building, was there getting popping. Sassy. There's a whole lot of things that are adjacent to how, oh, you want to be a victim so bad. You know? And I'm finding these terms lack meaning and are very colloquial and weaponized whenever convenient and whenever they fit. When we have the conversation about the manosphere retorting everything that has been said to men, right? Now it doesn't sound the same, but people could frame it as a complaint. Could people retort with, oh, you want to be a victim so bad? You want to be like women? I just wonder, like, we use shit so loosely, it has very little to no meaning. Make sure y'all go ahead and support the Candy Coated Cyanide Project. Short film by Alfred Rashad, aka Shad. Make sure you hit the link, and then we also will release another Nightbot, or whatever the fuck it is, message about how to give the cash direct. But we can build up our donation to the $5,000 goal at this link right here. Please click the link. Let me know when you donate. Let's hit the goal, man. So I'm trying to walk down this path to thoroughly understand. Vet, what up? Quincy, what up? Where we at in this thing? Twan, what's goody? When we start talking about victimhood, victim mentality, complaints, concerns, can we tell the difference? Who's a victim and who's not? If you can control any portion of the situation, can you claim victimhood? Do victims know they victims? There's so many questions out there, you know, and we can't quite see it and understand it. So I want to show y'all a couple different examples of who is not a victim, man. Right? What do you guys classify as a victim? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. So to almost 100 people in the building. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute, y'all.
Trying to feel me, nigga. Politics as usual.
So, Mayor Bowser came out and essentially praised Trump for the efforts in DC. My brother Tarus is up here on Monday. Said, yo, I got to give credit where credit's due. 30 days, no black man got shot dead in the streets. Carjacking down by 90%. There's a rule unspoken in DC. Don't leave anything in your car if you want to keep your windows. You can't leave nothing visible. Your car should look like a brand new car on the lot if somebody could see in. You shouldn't have a charger out, nothing. Nigga will bust your windows for anything. I was talking to a security guard. He said, yo, the young people were out here terrorizing people. That's why U Street is empty. 3 years ago, you couldn't walk down U Street on a Thursday. It was a ghost town. What's the victim look like here? Are these people victims? Let me show y'all this, right? Because we're trying to understand what constitutes a victim. Is it the mentality? Is it the woe is me? It's never my fault. Like, how do we use it most often? And when is it being used accurately? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Here's my first question. Here's the first thing I want to review with y'all.
I tell y'all the people was going to flip on Mayor Bowser as soon as she agreed with Trump. I told y'all this shit, right? When you stand on the side of the truth in black people's mind, you're taking the white people's side. You can't just be taking the side of truth. No, you're going with the white man and you're a fascist and all of this dumb shit, right? Trump praises her and say, yo, she did the right thing. And they coming together, you know, to merge to fight crime. These people are in an outrage all of a sudden. Look.
Mayor Bowser has continuously showed us that she is more concerned with trying to anticipatorily comply with the Trump administration in order to protect her own power. So am I surprised? Or what is my reaction to Donald Trump saying, good job, Mayor Bowser? I think that's exactly the reaction she wanted. Good job, Mayor Bowser. You're a fascist too.
And I want to be clear with Mayor Bowser and the city council that there's only two choices in this. That's to resist or concede. With the orange man, no winning with him. Every time we give him something, he moves the bar. So we either going to resist like we're doing and get on our team, or just concede and let the people fight.
Now, whatever's been going on out there, if they've been saying this about her, it's hard to believe. You understand? Y'all was voting for her. She been a mayor for 10 fucking years. 10 years. So whatever y'all gripes was, why the fuck is she still in office for 10 years, right? And then where was this outrage? Where was y'all calling her fascist and all of that shit 3 weeks ago when she said this?
Bowser. This doesn't make sense. You know it doesn't make sense. The numbers on the ground in the district don't support 1,000 people from other states coming to Washington, D.C. You know that.
When she was against Trump, everything was shush. Y'all wasn't talking bad about her. Y'all wasn't calling her fascist and all of this shit and her this and that. Whatever. If y'all was whispering because ain't no videos come out about her when she was going against Trump. Now it come out when she agreed with him and being honest and saying it worked and the carjackings went down 87% and the murders and all of that shit. But she can't stand on the side of truth because of her skin color. Is that she's following the orange man and this, that, and the third and his racist and fascist and all that. Yo, y'all people fucking kill me.
So, what I want to assess, the women you've seen in that video, now Mayor Bowser fascist. She been in office 10 years. Niggas been complaining about her. Right? I used to live there. During COVID, she kept the city shut down. So many businesses closed, largely black. When you go to the black areas and you go to the Safeway, right? There's no food. The vegetables is spoiled. It's not stocked, right? The stores look like shit. We had to go to Vince Gray to go to the goddamn Safeway on Bennett, Minnesota to get them to at least front face the shit, make it look full, right? Nobody cared about that side of the city, right? But where she live at, Ward 4 is cool, right? Looking good over there, you know? And now we keeping it tall. A black man ain't got killed in 30 days. A black man ain't got killed in 30 days. A black man ain't got killed in 30 days. Carjacking, the people that got carjacked is you. You understand? Carjacking is random. That's you. That's you getting carjacked. Tourists got to worry about that. Do you know how many black-owned businesses there are that's suffering? There's clubs, a club named Law Society. Beautiful club, 3 stories. Good food and all that. Right? Closed last time we went there. Alice, closed right next door. Cloak and Dagger, closed right next door. All black-owned. Patty Boom Booms, closed. All black-owned. Right? All this shit was happening during COVID, and they refused to open the city back up. Mayor Bowser. Now, a black man ain't get killed in 30 days. She says, thank you for the support and help. They come out talking crazy. Are they victims? Are they complainers? They want to be a victim so bad. Does that fit for them? I want to be a victim so bad. Put a 1 in the chat if that fits them. Because I'm trying to figure out what they complaining about. The military being deployed, essentially. Cutting grass, picking up trash. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. It just turning on her just is diabolical. And see, this is where the shit get muddy. Because when we got a point, motherfuckers can't hear us. They can't hear us because we can't give credit where it's due. We can't say the truth. Right? We side on shit based on our emotion and feeling. This is where I hear somebody say, you want to be a victim so bad. This is where I hear it. Callie Beverly Fellows' question is, do we play the rights political game, resist no matter what, or by the rules? Do what is right / make sense? You got to break it down for me, Callie. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Yeah, to resist no matter what, I don't. It has to matter what. So if I understand that part, resistance has to make sense, right? If it's wrong, legally or morally, then you would resist. You know, when I see people that look like us benefiting, what is there to resist? Because all the people I know on the ground, I'm about to go up there in a few hours. We sold 1,000 tickets. We sold 1,000 tickets. People say they moving around the city free. More people is out. It ain't a bunch of bullshit happening. My aunt KG, he's a security guard, big dude in the Navy Yard. I feel better. This shit needed to happen. We tired of these young niggas. I can't pick them up and put them down. I don't understand. Callie, I might have to drop the link for you so we can get understanding. I still got a bunch of stuff to go through, but I don't really understand what you're saying. So I don't want to dismiss it. You know? But I'm really assessing victim. So what would you call them complaining and turning on Mario Bowser? If we had to use anything, they're complainers, they perpetual victims, they want to be a victim so bad, they got a victim mentality. What would be the right way to characterize them? Are they concerned citizens? Like what would you say? What would you say about the ladies you saw? Because you go so far, right, to call the lady a fascist, you willing to say whatever. You willing to say whatever. And ignore the fact that the city feels safer to the people that live there. We've seen people come out and talk about it. The city feels safer to people that live there. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So that one, you know, and I put it under the politics banner just because, you know, it's regarding the DC stuff. You know, it's just hard to, I just want to thoroughly understand this when we allocate victims. Sloop B. Sammy, I appreciate you, man. Shout out to JR and Lapi for the invite. We had a good time yesterday, man. You know, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Aaron with the $2. They basically called her the president's pick-me. It's just so crazy that a motherfucker will turn on you like that when you say that our crime is down, and I appreciate the support. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
So, Exhibit A. What the hell is going on in this one here, right? Who the victim? Who the dummy? Take a look. Hit the like button for me, man.
Together.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I think you really need to go ahead and try to get that job and get your license.
I'm gonna let it play twice.
Job. What you talking about? You pick some hours up.
What? I said, what? I don't cut that because I already work full time. What do you mean?
I don't need no job. If I wanna really go get some money, I'll go get some real money right now. I'm not about to be no delivery boy. That's not me.
But we need a job.
I just got out
can't
of
pay my
jail.
bills
I
and
just got
support
out of
another
jail.
human.
You don't support me at all. What do
So
you
I didn't
give me?
support you in prison?
What do you give me now?
A roof over your head, a car to drive.
I got
a car to drive. Okay, then what are you talking about?
You don't support
But that's
me?
what I'm saying. What are you saying?
You like what you talking about?
I bought you clothes boxes, food boxes. Hey, I need more. You want exactly? So what are you
But I
talking
have
about?
my own money.
But you still would support. I had to help you too. So what are you talking about?
You put money on my books and you got me in
Exactly. More than the next one. What are you
That's why
talking
you're
about?
in the position you're in.
But making you're not making
about?
sense. You acting like I don't do.
You're in my presence right
But that's-
now. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Now, I want y'all to hear it again. Hear it again. Hear it again. I'm trying to figure out who's the victim. And I'm watching the chat. I'm trying to understand. Okay? Let's listen one more time. She pregnant. That's what she says when it initially opened. I'm pregnant, so things got to change now.
I'm pregnant. We need to get our together.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I think you really need to go ahead and try to get that job and get your license.
You don't need no job. What you talking about? You pick some hours up.
What? I said, what? I don't cut that because I already work full time. What do you mean?
I don't need no job. If I wanna really go get some money, I'll go get some real money right now. I'm not about to be no delivery boy. That's not me.
But we need a job.
I just got out of
pay my
jail.
bills
I
and
just got
support
out of
another
jail.
human.
You don't support me at all. What do
So
you
I didn't
give me?
support you in prison?
What do you give me now?
A roof over your head, a car to drive.
I got
a car to drive. Okay, then what are you talking about?
You don't support
But that's
me?
what I'm saying. What are you saying?
You like what you talking about?
I bought you clothes boxes, food boxes. Hey, I need more. You want exactly? So what are you
But I
talking
have
about?
my own money.
But you still would support. I had to help you too. So what are you talking about?
You put money on my books and you got me in
Exactly. More than the next one. What are you
That's why
talking
you're
about?
in the position you're in.
But making you're not making sense. You acting like I don't do.
You're in my presence right
But that's-
now. What are you talking about?
Yo, who the victim in this circumstance? She did for him while he was in prison, so now he feel obligated, and his presence should be enough. Sound familiar? We hear that bullshit a lot. We hear that bullshit a lot. My presence is enough. We hear that shit a lot. That's all I'm saying. Now, This is not the first time he behaved like this. You hear how he talking. I live here and I fuck you. Fuck you talking about. You go pick up some hours. I'm not a delivery boy. I go back outside. Right? There's no rehabilitation in his rhetoric. So she stood close, stood by him. He the same nigga he always been. Right? She thinks shit gonna change. She gets seated up. Now she asking for him to be somebody he never was. She a victim? The question on the table. What up, Pumps? What up, Al? What up, Anna? The question is victim. Kinfolk, what up? CC, what up? John, what up? We want to understand this. We want to use these words appropriately. We throw around too much shit. We too casual. Big Aaron been saying that. AC, what up? Wapo, what up? Is she a victim? Is this, there we go, Ronnie, you read my mind. Is it self-inflicted? Did she do this to herself? Did she think she was going to change him by giving him cheeks, giving him money, supporting him while he was in prison? He a selfish nigga. Stevie Wonder could see that. I stay here and I fuck you. I'm doing you a favor. It don't sound right when a man say my presence is enough, right? And we hear that bullshit too often. You should be happy just to be around me. That ain't how life works. But when you are complicit in your outcomes, where does victimhood lie? You making conscious decisions to deal with this archetype. No, kinfolk, you stay on task, right? Y'all want to talk about what y'all want to talk about, right? These are examples, right? And the premise is what's a victim, right? How do we define it? So we're using this as a sample of a case, right? We're talking about the dynamics. So now that we understand the dynamics, right? Who's a victim in this circumstance? Rock, what up? Tony, what up? The only victim I can see is the baby that's gonna be birthed. He having sex with her just for the hell of it because she held him down. She want him to change and be something he never was. Okay, yeah, I don't know the show. I don't even know what show this is. So what how do we do this? I don't see her as a victim when you initially watch it, but once you do just a quick analyzation of what is happening and how people conduct themselves, does she get to claim victimhood? Or is every situation in which she put herself in conscious decisions? If this is love at the lockup, then Pumps, you obviously, right? We understand that a lot of the show is men, women, women, men, right? This is an archetype. When we focus on gender, we don't have to focus on gender to have this conversation regarding victimhood. It's the archetype. We see many men supporting these women until they get out of jail, and we see it vice versa with the women. It's the archetype. But when that archetype doesn't get what they wanted to get from a person that never showed them that they would give it to them, but then you watch a scene like this, the initial assumption is that he wrong, she the victim. But your decisions gotta matter. So 1 in the chat, she a victim. 2 in the chat, she ain't. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hello? Yeah. All right, I'm on the show, man. Is there something? All right, I should. All right, that consultation for Monday. All right. That's what I'm saying. When we really assess it, right? Because it's the archetype of stupidity, regardless of gender. You know, we be trying to change people, right? We don't believe what they show us. You know, we understand people don't change their mask, you know, and I'm in jail. I need money on my books. I'm probably saying whatever I need to say to get the money on my books. And now I'm living with you, so I clap cheeks, you know what I'm saying? And my presence should be enough because that's all you ever asked me for in the first place. You've been giving me money since we've been together. Interesting, man. Okay, so mostly 2s in the chat for her right here. Okay. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Take a look at this one. Now, this shit is diabolical. I gotta drop it again.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
So, look at this. It's a victim? Let me know.
Slap me. Bitch, go pick up your dead homeboy before I slap the shit out of you. Where fat boy? Yeah, bitch, go pick up your dead homeboy, bitch. You mad? You mad? You mad? You mad? Your homeboy dead. What the other little mad ass nigga at behind his dead homeboy? What the other little mad nigga at behind his dead homeboy? Yeah, where the little bitch at behind the dead little bitch? Y'all, fuck y'all. Fuck Goy City, bitch. Fuck y'all, bitch. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Bitch, stop looking. Give me my motherfucking money before I shoot at you. Fuck y'all got guns for a big fight. No. Go ahead. I'm about to go to the hospital. I need to get to the hospital. When you got hit at? Slap me. Slap me. Bitch, go pick up your dead homeboy before I slap the shit out of you. Where fat boy? Yeah, bitch, go pick up your dead homeboy, bitch. You mad? You mad? You mad? You mad? Your homeboy dead. What the other little mad ass nigga at behind his dead homeboy? What the other little mad nigga at behind his dead homeboy? Yeah, where the little bitch at behind the dead little bitch? Y'all, fuck y'all. Fuck Goy City, bitch. Fuck y'all, bitch. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Bitch, stop looking. Give me my motherfucking money before I shoot at you. Fuck y'all got guns for a big fight. No. Go ahead. I'm about to go to the hospital. I need to get to the hospital. When you got hit at? Slap me. Slap me.
She get to the hospital, she gonna say, they shot me. The niggas that love her gonna say, who shot you? Fuck Park City, whatever the fuck it is. And dumb niggas gonna go make sure they go find the niggas that shot her, not knowing how much of an antagonist she was. And at what point can you tell a nigga, fuck your dead homeboy? Aha, I'm laughing at your dead homeboy. Aha. Who the victim? Do you see a victim? Shit gets shaky. The victim gonna be, that's a tone. I'll shoot y'all. And then why don't y'all fight? The boys that gonna go defend her honor gonna either get shot, shoot somebody. We got cameras everywhere. Somebody getting locked up. What about them? Because you know they're gonna get misled if she made it to the hospital. They victims. She called her brother, yo, fuck Bar City, Chop City, whatever she said. They go Swiss cheese them niggas. Twan, you on point. First grade about $1, the next two about a woman. The boys that go defend her honor, are they victims? Because they going. The men that go to defend her honor, are they victims? Or do they have control? Should they ask qualifying questions? What's the expectation? Mandrell said it. Mandrell, a Green Beret. My sister ain't lying on you. I'm going to get him. What you think? Because is it about being complicit? That's what I'm saying. Niggas already got shot now, Leon. It's up. Right? And they gave her mad grace. But that's the thing. Can you claim victimhood? If you are complicit, if you have decision-making power? Or if you are allowed to make a decision, if you have control, right? At least a partial control. Or is it based on you having a choice? You making a different decision, you can't claim victimhood. How does this shit work? How does this shit work? Them boys lost somebody. She teasing them. They try to chill. They shoot her shit up. I don't know if she died or not. The men who love her in this environment, I can assume that they're going to go try to avenge her. They lose their lives one way or the other. Killing somebody, getting killed, getting locked up. Do we see victims in any part of this situation? Because we all know how it go. Does anybody see a victim at all in this situation? Because we're going to walk this down. Because if we predicated it on choices, we're going to see if we can, if you having a choice stands the test of time of terms of being a victim. So I really want to understand it. If you having a choice is the overarching, if that's the difference maker, we're going to see if that stands up. Right? As we look through this stuff. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me show y'all this. Because a lot of us saying, yo, you could have made a different decision. You can't claim victim. No, salute with the $5. What definition are you using of victim before we analyze? Are we using the dictionary definition, or are we actually saying who is the instigator? And see, that's the thing. I'm not pigeonholing it to the dictionary because we never do. Right? I want to see how y'all see these situations in real time while they're happening. Because we try to go off the Webster, right? And we never apply it appropriately before today. But we've heard you want to be a victim so bad. You got a victim mentality, right? Victim Olympics. So we've been able to use it loosely, right? So now I'm giving you guys actual, and saying that's my point, right? So now I'm giving you guys actual things that are happening, from the Trump stuff to her getting Swiss cheese, to the girl dealing with the dude who was in prison and didn't change his ways. And how do y'all see these things? While you know the definition, you can look it up. I don't have to put us on the same page. You know how you see these things. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Now, a lot of us say, yo, if you had a choice, you can't claim victimhood. I want to give you the commentary. I think her commentary was decent. And then I have another video. in the same case.
Because if the media is not going to cover it, we're going to talk about it. It's 2025. 14-year-old named Keontae from Chicago went to a barn party with his friends in Highland, Wisconsin. He was targeted. It was not by accident, nor was it by mistake. Keontae was beaten, slammed into a meat cutter, all while the white boys were yelling racial slurs. You can clearly hear one of them, I think it was the cameraman, saying F that with a hearty RR. You can also hear people chanting in the background, kill that with a hearty RR. Do you know what happened next? The sheriff came out that night for a fire, but not for him. They didn't even document the assault or incident. What's even crazier, there are reports coming out he is the third black boy that's been attacked at this barn. And not one national media news outlet has picked this up. Not one. We're in Trump's America. Black pain gets ignored. Hate crimes get buried. Justice only comes when we raise hell about it. That baby did not deserve this. He is mentally scarred for life. No, because...
Let me read this. A 14-year-old black boy was brutally attacked by a group of white teens at a barn party in Wisconsin. They tried to put him in a meat grinder. The sheriff showed up that night for a fire, not the assault. This is the third black boy who has been targeted at this barn. He a victim? Uh-oh. He had a choice. Is he a victim? No. So he knows said no. My brother Tony, my brother Lee said no. My brother, he knows. Vet Life said he a victim. Angel said he a victim. Leon said no. See how the choice thing gets, because should you be able to go in frequent places, parties with your friends, or because you simply make the choice to go, you now can't claim victimhood? Damn. Okay. So he's not a victim. That's the most in the chat.
Fuck that nigga.
Trying to listen to TV.
So I say fuck it.
They're the good track in you.
I didn't know what they cooking those shit.
Trying to listen to TV.
Oh, this is a compilation of fights. So this right here doesn't have nothing to do with the video. That the video we just watched, but that's the story she was talking about, right? The one, this is a totally different thing. It's not like a follow up. So, what you saw there, right, is he, what y'all think, like, so he's not a victim, what y'all saw? Mr. JTK, what up? TK, what up? What y'all think? Yeah, he made it out of there. He made it out of there. Anna, he made it out of there. This is like grandpoopa. It's not very old at all. It's not very old at all. I think it's maybe a couple weeks, maybe a month or so. But he chose to go, so he's not a victim because he had the choice to go. 1015, what up? And I'm just looking at the video, right? We're looking at the same thing. A whole lot of white people there. I mean, I don't know. He should have left. Okay. The stature thing, I mean, maybe the stature doesn't matter either, I guess. Because he like a pretty small boy, like, you know what I'm saying? But maybe that don't matter either.
Fuck that nigga.
Trying to listen to TV.
So I say fuck it. What's a good try getting you? I didn't know what they cooking about shit.
Okay. So he's not a victim. Put a 1 in the chat if he is a victim. Put a 1 in the chat or 2 in the chat if he's not a victim. No, free zone. That's the thing. This is what the chat is offering, right? And I'm just asking, what makes a person complicit? What nullifies victimhood? Because we use the terms. And is it really just as simple as he chose to go, therefore he can't claim victimhood? Is it really that simple? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me read it. JT was popping. Salute. He said, JT, my OG JT in the building with the $5 says, I watched Love After Lockup. These women, excuse me, these women are desperate for men that they can treat like little boys. There's no victim here. Okay. You talking about the other one. I read this one. And honor with this else. You can be a victim and also be an idiot. There seemed to be a lot of disagreement there. I don't know, man. That one, I actually didn't really watch the video until just now. And we don't know the full story, but we know what we see. That kind of threw me for a loop, like. That's interesting. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Did y'all see the Kelly Price story? This been trending. Did y'all see the Kelly Price story? Who's a victim? Is Kelly a victim? Or does this come with the territory? I'm a performer. I'm on social media. You can talk about me however you want to. You can disrespect me however you like. And because I'm in the spotlight, I should just be able to take it, and it comes with the territory. Is Kelly a victim in this circumstance? Let's take a look.
Is to talk about the way my stomach. But there are things that I do for the community and for families and for children that nobody will ever know about because I don't need a press release behind it. And if the best that you can do to try to come against me is to talk about the way my stomach looks in my outfit, is to talk about how big my feet look in my shoes, is to talk about how unstylish you think I am, go for it. Go for it. I don't need to disrespect you. I don't need to disrespect you. What I'm encouraging you to do is unfollow me. Do yourself a favor and unfollow me because you are putting yourself in a very dangerous position by attacking me and dragging me on social media when I've done nothing to anyone. Period. God takes care of me and he also takes care of my enemies. You know why? Because I don't bother anybody. Say what you want to say about me. I do not bother anybody. I go to work when I'm supposed to be there. I do my job and I do it better than most. Say what you want to say. And even on nights when I don't feel well, I still sing live. No one has ever been to a Kelly Price concert where I lip sync because that's unfair to the audience.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
And I'm speaking to black women because what I literally just saw was a bunch of black women and black men underneath a photo from this weekend and a clip from my performance this weekend. The crazy thing is, it's a concert. You didn't say I sounded horrible. You said my feet look like bolts in my shoes. You said my clothes look disgusting. You said I've never had any style. That's what you said about me. That's your personal opinion. Because when somebody looks at you, whether you know them or not, they're looking at you and they think you look like a gorilla. They think you look like a mud duck. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If you don't like what I look like, get the hell off my page. Because for real, in real life, I'm not even that girl. I don't talk about the kind of money I make. I don't flaunt money on the gram. I don't do that kind of stuff. I didn't come from that generation. Some people are saying they didn't see it. I've already started deleting it because I do my best to make my page, all of my social medias, someplace where people can come and just get either something to laugh at or get an encouraging word. Because so many people are going through so much right now. You'll be walking by somebody on the subway or on the bus, down the street, in the grocery store. You don't know what they're going through. My goal is, if I leave my house, is to just make somebody smile, whether they know who I am or not. And y'all don't let social media make y'all feel like you are a whole lot more than what you actually are. So I'm going to remind you, you are flesh and blood like I am. Whether you believe in God or not, you are going to answer to him. And I'm warning you, I don't have to do anything to you. You are literally attacking me and dragging me because your life is so miserable that you don't have anything better to do at 10 o'clock at night on the West Coast, 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, than troll my photos and talk about how horrible you think I look in my clothes. That already tells me what your life ain't. I don't get online and do this. But when I literally looked at all of these black men and women, people of color, coming up underneath my post, that's the best you got for me? Seriously? I'm not fishing for compliments. If you don't like what you see, I'm gonna say it again, unfollow. If you don't like what you hear, unfollow. I don't argue against people's right to the freedom of speech because as a writer, that's how I make my money. But I'm respectful. I don't go scrolling through Instagram or Facebook or TikTok looking just to have something nasty to say. And say what you will. Oh, you were artist, you signed up for this. No, the hell I didn't. I've been in this business for 33 years and there was no social media when I signed up. I had to learn how to adjust to you that don't have anything better to do with your free time. Because ain't nobody looking for you. And they don't give a damn about you. And that's your problem. That's why you have so much free time on your hands. I love what I do. I love the fact that God has given me the ability to write music that speaks to people's spirits and it helps to heal them. And it helps them to know that they're not the only ones who are going through it. I see people saying, don't react. I'm not reacting. I'm responding.
Do she need a violin? Put a 1 in the chat if she need a violin.
Because it gets to a point. The reality of it is if somebody walked up on the street and said something to me, like some of the comments that I've been saying, I would absolutely let them have it. This is not me letting somebody take me out of my care. This is Kelly. This is Kelly. I just ignore it most of the time because the reality of it is I realize that people really just don't have much to do. If you have enough time in the middle of the night to sit on social media and scroll through somebody's page that you don't know, that doesn't know you, and make comments that are disparaging and disrespectful, I don't need to ask what you got going on in your life. I don't care if you make 7 figures a year. It don't matter. So do I. But I don't have time to sit on social media looking for something to talk about that's nasty and rude to other people.
So the part that's coming up is the part that like they kind of sensationalize.
Because I'm consistently looking for things to try to make the world better and to try to better myself. Period. Period. The crazy thing about it is I'm looking at, first, the men, I can't even, whatever. Like, as far as I can't even call you a man. You're a male. What they put on your birth certificate was male when you were born. Because when I was growing up, men didn't roll up on women like that. Not real men anyway. And I don't ever have a problem with somebody saying to me, you know what, I think you might look better in this, or why don't you try that? Because that's what queens do. They don't slap the crown off of another queen's head. If her crown is tilted, they come next to her or behind her and they whisper in her ear and they tell her, hey sis, hold still, let me grab this for you. Let me straighten out your crown. Your tag is sticking out in the back of your dress. I don't want to alarm you. I'm gonna stick your tag back inside your dress. That's what real queens do. But you wouldn't know it because you don't know what that is. You don't know what that is. It's not getting to me. Ask B. Cole. It's not getting to me. I'm a 52-year-old grown woman who has been doing this and getting a check for it for 33 years. Miss me with the she's a hater, she's a this, she's a that. No, at this stage in my career, I'm an expert and I know what the whole hell I'm talking about. I really do. I've done every job in this business. And I don't buy into, because I'm an artist, I don't have the right to respond when someone says something that's out of pocket. That's where y'all got it messed up. Because once again, depending on who you are and where you're from, you wouldn't walk up on somebody in the street and say that because you might not make it home.
Damn. Even Kelly hit him with the streets is mean. Shit different outside. And I'm looking and it says, you know, most people are saying, hey, this is the environment. This is the climate. This is what we should expect. When you are an entertainer or a personality or a creator, you need to expect and accept the fact that people are going to disrespect you. Right? We continue to justify unbecoming behavior. And because we see that that's the majority of the behavior on the internet, that's now the norm and must be accepted. I've never heard Kelly Price say much of anything. And niggas been talking about her since I can remember, right? Does she have a valid point about starting this shit before social media came out? And she's just supposed to accept the fact that she on the internet and she's an entertainer, so they don't like her and therefore they can disrespect her. Okay. If that's how y'all see it, so because she is a performer, an artist, an entertainer, then she's not a victim, right? So because she make a choice to work and then gets insulted about whatever, she can't be a victim. What y'all think? We're just trying to understand this. So if you complain, if you complain, you're a victim. If you confront, you're a victim. If you talk about it, you're a victim. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand, like, what do we get to leverage? Okay. So if we saying, hey, come with the territory, so you're not a victim, cool. All right. I understand it. I just see y'all not. I see most of us responding how Kelly respond. Interesting. People saying like things like sensitive, this the internet, but I've seen people respond sensitively. I've seen people respond to what they thought was disrespect emotionally. Because everybody who's saying words don't hurt, words don't matter, it comes with the territory, right? Don't react that way when the words get leveraged against them. And then we say, yeah, people on the internet have poor behavior, so just accept it. And the thing about it, right, Leon, I think I understand what you're saying, right? And this involves people to think a little bit beyond what's being said, right? To thoroughly understand. She didn't say just bolts in her shoes. They talked about her outfit, her being overweight and etc. Right? And it's the irony is that we get to pick and choose who's a victim, what's complaining, victimhood, what insult I should not be offended by when you insult me. Right? I mean, I understand what y'all saying, right? I just know that we respond very similar to her. But we try to act like we have like this stoic nature, like words don't bother us. And I've seen several people get bothered. It's interesting. So 1 in the chat for victim. If you want to say of comments or whatever the case is, cool. 1 in the chat for victim, 2 in the chat for no. So I think. No. Okay. Everybody. Okay. I understand it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Interesting. Leon, salute, my G.
What up, buzzin', bird flippin' dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Salute my brother Leon the Don in the building who renewed that membership, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on? Rockefeller. Steady. Are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on?
I think a lot of things get conflated, you know. We combine so much shit, right, and use it conveniently. People will voice a concern, we call them complaining, they a victim, right? And then we say victim Olympics. People acknowledge the fact that there are systematic things that are in place, right, that put a cog in the wheel that will make a route just a little bit more difficult, right? That's the victim Olympics, you know. And so insults are all good until what I deem going too far is too far, right? And now I'm emotional or sensitive, right? You know, And at the same time, we'll watch people go to the limit they think is too far, right? And we insult them knowing good and well when somebody hits our threshold, we have a same or similar response. You know, we've seen people get killed over talking crazy over the internet. We've seen people fight over talking crazy over the internet. We've seen people have several arguments and cross lines that I would never cross on the internet. I've seen a bunch of people say, "Where you at, cuz? What's popping, cuz? Don't talk to me no more. It's up, cuz." Over a conversation on and in the internet until somebody crossed their threshold. Should I call him emotional? Is he a victim to his own mentality? Because he don't got no self-control? When we talk about the conduct of women, and then we refer to the Bible to still man the argument. So now what we realize is they always been doing this. Because we use the Bible to still man an argument regarding their conduct. Eve, Delilah, Jezebel, so on and so forth. So then do I get to turn around and say, "What the fuck we complaining about? You ain't a victim, nigga. You dealing with women that always had this same conduct. Complaining ass nigga." Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Are we crybabies for being mad about women's conduct that's been since time immemorial? Isaiah 3, Isaiah 4. How does this work? Do I tell the brothers who have issues with the women's conduct, you want to be a victim so bad? How does this work? Bet life salute. Thank you, Rashada. Where does the line end? Black people talk about systemic issues, right? They saying this is a little bit more difficult of the path than our white or Asian counterparts. Oh, you want to be a victim so bad. Y'all running in the victim Olympics. Racism don't exist. Nigger this, nigger that. $1 million for calling a little retarded boy a nigger. Carmelo Anthony stabbed the white boy. Black people give him $500,000. So I just want to be clear. Are these victims or are these motherfuckers complaining? When does the victim Olympics start and stop? Oh, I ain't thinking. Uh-oh. When does this stop and start? Because guess what? When you complain, now you're running in the victim Olympics. You want somebody to coddle you. That's how victim is most often used. It ain't voicing a concern. That's not how it works. But now it works conveniently when we're talking about the women and their conduct. And then in the same breath, we don't want to get married. Fuck we worried about the conduct for? They literally conducting themselves how we want them to because we just want to smash anyway. She dealing with the same archetype of nigga. Now niggas ain't shit. No, beloved, you ain't shit. You put yourself in the trick bag. But let her tell it. She been victimized by those men. She been hoodwinked, bamboozled, running ruck, led astray. Nah, women ain't that stupid. Apply that intuition that y'all use so much or say you got. So where does this victim line end or start? We too casual with these words. We don't understand what the fuck we saying. We just say shit. We'll keep breaking this shit down, man. We trying to understand it. Let me show y'all this, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. You see these boys right here? The boys on the bottom. Pause. They showed a lot of benevolence, a lot of grace, a lot of deference on this panel. I know they stories. I know they stories. Right? They been through shit. The shit that y'all been through, the shit that you think they've been through shit with their parents, both parents. Makai was up here, got shipped across the country. And whatever they told you, it's exponentially 5 or 10 times more. Y'all don't even know the half. Y'all still hear me? Yeah. Y'all don't even know the half of the shit these boys been through. You hear how they talk? You hear how they walk? You hear how articulate they were? How they can convey their thoughts appropriately? They call out bullshit when it's time to. They've been through hell. Jim Uel been through hell. You hear me? You'll never hear it in his voice, though. You'll never see it in his countenance. How he move in the earth. What that mean? What's that mean? He had to, and when I tell you Jimmy Well here, right? Let me just, the one on the end underneath the comments, right? Y'all can't see my mouse. Big Jim. When I tell you hella high water, Trevor, when I tell you hella high water, Kobe's construct, I hated that shit for him. But you can't hear it. But when you want to talk about circumstances, and motherfuckers always talking about, it's not playing. I'm just showing y'all them. And motherfuckers always talking about bootstrap this, bootstrap that. Yo, the fortitude, right? The mental fortitude combined with intestinal fortitude, combined with testicular fortitude is how you overcome what those boys overcame. They were true victims of circumstance. Shit was really hard for them. And when we use words unintentionally, we no longer understand them. They have no definition. We throw this shit around like it's cool. And we can choose when or when not somebody's a victim based on what we agree with or not. We just found out today that most of us believe that you're not a victim if you could have made a different decision. Is that how life really works? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mentorship, man. I really believe we are complicit in a lot of failure. And when they were telling us it take a village to raise a child and we just dismiss it, act like these YNs can't be helped. When nigga, the shit we was doing was, man, listen. Fentanyl is a thing, right? I'm telling you, heroin had an effect on niggas fighting, shooting, killing each other that you never understand. And then we look at people that we were unwilling to help and tell them they running in the Victim Olympics. like we did it ourselves, like somebody didn't pour into us, like it wasn't more than just your father or your mom's. And then we get on high and say, you a victim, you too sensitive. I haven't been 100%, but very rarely do I respond emotionally or respond in kind. But that's intentional. It's a practice thing. Right? But I don't like when people try to say, oh, that man sassy or emotional. No, he passionate. Don't middle-aged white women him in an office meeting. That's what they do to us. Stoicism ain't the only way a man to be a man. But we be throwing shit around and it's convenient when the behaviors are the same. The behaviors when we start calling people victim Olympics, right? But then we behave the same, but depending on the topic, it doesn't apply. Leon, hit the link. We gotta just hit the link, right? Because I mean that's just a lack of understanding, right? Just hit the link. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What's popping? Oh yeah, you got the hoodie. I ain't see Sean today.
Yeah, man. Hey, tell Sean I love this hoodie, man. But I feel I'm gonna go with the force like a wizard, bro. Look at how big this shit is.
Damn, man. You fuck with it? How does it feel?
Bro, it feels amazing, bro. The material, it's like this wool or something, man. And it fits so snug. Dog, I love, dude.
And you in Ohio, right?
Falls right around the corner. Perfect timing. Perfect.
That's what's up, man. Salute.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get me one. You heard?
Yeah.
Damn, man. That shit perfect. What up, though? Damn, yo, richbully.com, man. Let me see that L, man. Let me see that shit again, B. Hold on.
Yo.
Shit like that.
Where's Sean Peanut Head ass at, man? I ain't seen him.
Nah, that hoodie hard, bro.
Huh?
I said that hoodie hard.
Yeah, real shit, man.
Yeah, man. My daughter almost yanked this from me this morning, bro. Like, nah.
Well, she definitely gonna have it on. You already know. That's how they dress too, Taruf. That hoodie is the outfit. Like,
right. That is some leggings.
Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. And my daughter dressed like that, and it grew on me. Like, well, one, dad's like, because it's baggy anyway, so I take it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But it looked kind of cool, but I can't tell her that though. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man, what's good though?
Yo, these breakdowns. Oh, Shaw, how you doing, man? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat. Man, those breakdowns, man. Oh, Hamp. That and that one with the black kid getting beat up in the barn, bro. That was a tough watch.
Yeah,
that was a tough watch, man. And I think we just got to make sure you have broken it down that there's definitely fine lines between concerned, complaining / venting, and then being a victim. Like there's a fine line that we got to be able to clearly differentiate. I can't say that word.
That's a hard word.
Yeah, that's a hard word. Yeah. But that's my thoughts right now so far.
Okay. Shaw was goody. Communication for Soup. I just want to get y'all thoughts. What you think?
My mic good?
Yeah,
check. All right, man. All praises.
Yeah.
Help! I talk about this all the time, bro. I be trying to understand, like, niggas, like, it's tough, complex, and like seeing niggas say like a kid getting jumped by 5 or 6 people is not a victim because he went to the party. I'm like, that's where we at now. All right. So I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you know that driving a car is very dangerous, right? So when your ass get hit and you lose a leg, you're not a victim. Because we all know driving a car is the most dangerous mode of transportation that there is. So when you get hit, just go home. Just limp home and figure it out. You're not a victim. You shouldn't be driving a car with that type of logic. But I don't know. That's where we at, bro. It's kind of scary to think that niggas think that makes sense because it's gonna be our turn. We all gonna get our turn in life where we gonna want people to be like, "Are you good?" Imagine everybody being like, "You ain't a victim, nigga. You all right? You got cancer." You shouldn't eat McDonald's when you were 10. You know better. It is what it is. If that's where people want to go and they think society will flourish with that type of mindset, all I can do is just say, okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Truth. You want to get in? Go ahead.
Yeah. People got like, I have put this example in the chat, bro. Like, we all might know an inherent risk, but if we choose to go to the party, that don't mean any of us chose to get assaulted. Right? Like a woman goes to a party, she didn't choose to have a date rape drug put in her drink. Right? Yeah, you went to a club and DJ. You didn't choose for some drunk dude thinking he could try to push you in a way and start spending. Right? You didn't choose none of that shit. Right? And so when I look at the kid specifically, he's a teenager. What is he supposed to do? He trusts his boys. You get what I mean? And then on top of that, we got to be clear. It's first off, this was a racist attack. I'm glad there's other white kids around there trying to stop that shit. But it's clear that this kid's a victim because he thinks he's just going out with his homies. Ain't nobody thinking about shit like that. Now there's no teenagers. You know what I mean? Like we could think about that kind of shit because we're adults with hindsight. This dude, teenager with his friends that he's already been in school with for a few weeks, and now they already known him for over the summer and stuff like that. You get what I mean? Now, somebody that is, I would say, complaining or acting like the victim, that one lady that was criticizing the mayor in your first video. Because all the stats have dropped, right? It's clearly working. So really, and Hamp, you heard me say this before, the only conversation at this point I can have is what's going on with local police departments that the National Guard could come out here and everything's good? You get what I mean? They everything's good and they not even armed like that. Some of them armed, but most of them not even walking around armed. So what is it about the National Guard that people are like, yeah, they cool, they whatever, but the local PD, they're like, man, F y'all, we're gonna do whatever we want. Mm-hmm. And so with that lady, that comes off more like you want to be a victim, you want to complain, stuff like that. That second video, that kid's a victim, man.
Yeah. It just looked crazy to me, man. And that's the one, and I played it kind of in those sequences on purpose because I knew that the being complicit was going to be a main determining factor because we broached this topic before. So because someone chooses to do something, and I was even participating in one conversation where at the parades, Caribbean Day Parade in Connecticut, the Jamaican Day Parade, niggas is definitely getting shot for sure every year. And you choose to go every year. And we know bullets don't got no name. So what does that mean? Right? Because that's how it kind of looked at. But when you looking at that boy, right, and it's 8-on-1, I just don't know how you could see it any other way.
Even the 8-on-1 didn't make niggas go, damn, like, all right, if it's 1-on-1, it's another kid, his side, they tell one of the homies, you go get him, right? I could see him maybe looking at that and be like, yeah, but he was getting jumped and they still like, hey, nigga, you shouldn't have went. I'm just like, that's somebody's actual kid. I'm like, some of these niggas that be saying they got children, I'm assuming.
Shaw, they not even just jumping this kid. They talking about the meat grinder and some random barn, bro. Like what? Like, whoa. We on some chainsaw massacre shit now? Jeez, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm open. Hell, maybe somebody can come up that has the opposite mindset to help me understand, help me, because I really don't get how this makes us as a group of people, as a society, like a better place to be. I don't get that. I get at the same time, him like we talked in the Discord, as men having a certain level of toughness and fortitude to make it through the ebbs and flows of life. I completely understand it. Dealing with it right now in my life as we speak, trying to navigate twists and turns. And I ain't gonna cry. I'm gonna bust my ass. Pause. I'm gonna pray about it. I'm gonna keep moving. I understand that part of it, but god damn, after that,
yeah, that's the thing, right? That's why Anna made a great offering, right, about the definition. Definition don't matter, right? We use everything loosely, right? And then when we're having a conversation about how terms are used, we then do the conversation of disservice by pigeonholing it based on the definition that's always ignored. You know what I'm saying? Not her. She's saying, well, what's the baseline, right? Because she coming in objectively.
Mm-hmm.
But we know this shit is just used haphazardly, however we feel like it.
Yeah.
And I chose to go to a barn party with people that I thought I knew, right? Motherfuckers don't help me. Because even somebody asked the boy, I think with the camera, you gonna help him? Because maybe there's a relationship? Fuck that nigga. Right? But he chose to go, and that's the determining factor. Right? You were born in a circumstance. If you don't fight to get out of it, that's your fault. If you acknowledge the plights that people have based on skin color, based on demographic, based on the lack of resources, you running in a victim Olympic. But if I complain about these hoes because they complained about me first, I'm good to go. Because it's the same people saying this shit. You see? Like if you was complaining about the hoes and then just leaving that victim Olympic shit alone based on circumstances, right? Because remember, the hoes don't like most of us. That's
right.
Your circumstance.
Right.
Fuck you complaining about, nigga. You know they don't like you. But they should like me, huh? Oh, so then you can complain about it, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna change the battery. I just was on the diatribe. I just see the inconsistency. You know what I mean?
And the Kelly's situation, and it's interesting because shout out to you, Hamp. Shout out to This Might Be Risky for being a part of this process, man, and supporting my next project. Because I've always been very interested in like the celebrity complex, right? Mm-hmm. I always consider like celebrities are like lab rats for like regular, and I'm using regular because I can't think of a better word this time, for like regular people, right? Like we'll prop up a celebrity, we'll tear them to shreds because it makes us feel better with our own things, right? So like people saying in the chat, well, you're a celebrity, you're supposed to take that. Like fuck your humanity, you're a celebrity, you're supposed to be able to take it because we propped you up as this person that's only there because you're talented, not even because you're a better human being. It's because you have talent. You can sing, you can dance, you can write something, you can draw something. So because we've helped you to amass this certain, like, I guess, prestige and fame, we don't expect you to have the same humanity I have. And then it's like, again, you can get your shit off, but if I'm a celebrity and I respond to it, I'm a victim. It's like, so I can't say nothing. I can't be a human and feel a way about things. And I will also say that the interesting thing about people in general, not just celebrities, because a lot of times there's always more positive than negative, but for some reason the negative just resonates with us so much more. I would even argue if you probably look at Kelly's comments, it was probably more positive than negative. When you see 10 or 15 really, really harsh comments, for the majority of people, maybe not all, for the majority of people, you feel that and you respond to it. Mm-hmm. But that's like illegal now in today's time. Like, no, you just forget that. You can't be a human because you're a celebrity.
So, Shad, I really agree because I think there has been studies like a psychological component when it comes to fans and how they treat celebrities or athletes or things like this. And one of that is that some people really think because they paid some money that they're entitled to treat people a certain way, right? And that's not the case. And for Kelly specifically, for me, guys, she's not a victim. And what's also true is that every human has a level before it boils over, and you just gotta cry. You just gotta let people know about themselves. Yep. Like at some point, because Shot, to your point, bro, celebrity or not, they still human beings. And there's only so much you're gonna take somebody disrespecting you whether it takes weeks, months, years, or whatever, before you're like, you know what, fuck y'all. Here's what I think about y'all. Remember, Doja Cat did that, and people loved her. the fan base even loved her for it more because she started giving the trolls the same energy back, and a lot of them shut the hell up. Right? Because a lot of the things we also know about these trolls too is that a lot of them are keyboard warriors. The moment you give them any sort of smoke back, all of a sudden they disappear back under the bridge. You know what I mean? So I would just say that it's hard to say that celebrities are victims, but again, that doesn't negate the fact that they absolutely have a right to defend themselves.
Yeah. I feel you on that, right? Like I said, I think I said in the chat, I wouldn't necessarily say she's a victim, but it's just interesting that people can get their shit out, but the celebrity can't. I don't like why. You talk shit to me, but I can't take. If you talk shit to me, if I talk shit back once, out of my 1,000 comments, I finally decide to address the 10,001, and niggas like, you a victim? It's like, all right, you niggas couldn't.
Real quick, guys. As much as we like some of the community likes trashing KD, don't everybody love overall the fact that Kevin Durant be responding to the fans and talking shit right back? People love that, bro.
Yeah, they love that about AD for sure. Now, it's interesting. It's almost, if I were to just kind of answer it, I guess, Sean, it's like the expectation of celebrities is like responsible, higher road, your influence, you saying something permeates, right? Like she goes viral. Those comments never get any attention if she doesn't give it to them, Right. So does it work against her in a way, acknowledging them, But people definitely get to a point where enough is enough, Like there definitely needs to be a conversation, And at this very low level of like just kind of just being a content creator, I felt that like things will irk me at times, but I can, for the most part, I can be like, okay, I can compartmentalize that or put it in my back pocket, because the manifestation of what happens, it's a lot different in person, And I'm a firm believer in like face-to-face interactions and the manifestation of it. And I've seen it to where people will be saying things in the chat, and I said it in the Discord, I think, and then they'll hit the link, and that energy in the chat does not match whatsoever.
I experienced. I met a couple of niggas that told me I was the biggest simp that ever exist. So I'm in DC. It was very cordial. And I'm not saying because I ain't no tough guy. I tell you, I ain't tough. I ain't scary, but I ain't tough. You know what I mean? But I saw niggas in person, it was love. So I'm just like, okay, I get it. It's just something fun to do. I get it now. Just the internet. It's something fun to do. Talk your shit, get a couple laughs and likes when you do it. It makes the experience full. I get it, man. Get your shit off, bro. I get it.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. That's it. I get, one thing that I notice is, right, and I'm just gonna say it, right. This might be me talking shit a little bit, but when they be in the chat wilding, right, and they get on DC or they get on the panel, and I'm like, "Why you was? Oh no, Hamp, I love the show." I said, "Oh, you up here starstruck now?" And I usually let it ride. Like I'm like, okay, I'll just wonder. You know what I mean? I don't even carry it no further because they don't come up there with that, right? I acknowledge it, right, and then the energy changes, so I shift with the positive energy also.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't need to stay there. Right. Like, okay, so we back on the same page, right?
Right. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, because it's different in the chat, and then it's different on the panel too. Because now you close. Now the butterflies. Now you nervous.
Yep.
And now you yourself again.
Some of you funny. Some of you funny. I'm coming up with way more heat and video than I do in the chat.
yeah, you do it opposite. When you get on video, you be going harder, which makes more sense to me.
Right.
I just like putting a face to my opinions, whether or not I be screwing it up or whatever. You're gonna know what I look like and what I think about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that and when you look at it, right, and the grain of salt thing applies. So because it's a person who only has commentary and doesn't want to get on the panel, right? I acknowledge the things that people say. I understand them. I process them. but there's obviously something holding that person back from engaging directly also, right? And so that I deduct a point, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, I deduct the point because you also have an opportunity to converse.
But here's me finding the silver lining in all of this. Help. I can say for myself personally, I probably never told you this, but like before I kind of came up and started communicating with everybody, I was a person who kind of was in my bubble. I had my homies. I moved around the earth the way I moved, but I was never a person who like too many opinions and minds. You know what I mean? But like being around, bro, this has really helped me become a better communicator. Like when I'm talking to people now, it's just so I guess I'm saying like the net of this thing, bro. If you find how to navigate it, it could actually be somewhat beneficial to kind of like your overall disposition, because you start to understand how to better deal with people that have polarizing opinions in relation to yours. It teaches you how to kind of better navigate your emotions, because when you talking to a stranger that don't know you, and because he disagreed with two things you say, now you a bitch, you a simp, you weak, you've been raised by your mama all your life, all that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like if we outside, I'm like, nigga, show me then. That's the natural problematic mindset that I've told you I think is very problematic sometimes. But just being around it could actually help you like understand like it really ain't nothing, man. Folks just be talking. Everybody got stuff going on in their personal life. Sometimes they come to the internet to dump because it feels better when you can kind of dump on somebody else. So once you understand what's going on, it don't burn as much. Like, I get it, man. It's people being people, bro. Like, okay, cool. What else?
But that's a little bit different for Kelly Price, though, right, Shad? Because at least with him, I guess you're constantly exposed and you build up sort of an immunity to a lot of the noise that goes on in the social media because you're constantly interacting and sometimes interacting with new people all the time. Like with conversational based, whereas Kelly Price is only going to get these quick bite interactions with fans. You know what I mean?
That's different. I agree.
Yeah, definitely the impact of it, right? And the more you're exposed to it, to Zeru's point, like it's less and less and less and less and less and less bothersome, you know. I think content creators do themselves a bit of disservice. I always like pretty much as many comments as possible. I hit the like and the heart on them, good, bad, or indifferent, right? And I love them. And I don't have a lot of blessings, but I have a great memory. So I can associate names and what's their rhetoric, what they do. Yeah, that's like my main blessing, bro. So I look at the analytics and okay, because the engagement is good, right? And then how they're engaging, what content they respond to, so it can be used positively because it's data, you know. So
and let me say this one thing. I told you this when we hung out person. I said I knew you the real deal when the nigga came in your house, because I consider this might be risky your house, it's your platform, and told you to shut up. And nigga, I ain't even see you blink. I said, all right, this nigga real deal, because I don't know if I could have. I don't know.
Have that stone head.
Man, he didn't even blink. True, he was like, I was like, all right, bro, like you've been doing it. You've been on your shit. All right, for sure.
Yeah. Just the benefits of that outweigh the cost of the other reaction I could have, you know. Yeah, man. Nah, but I appreciate that though. Is Mr. Williams there? His screen black.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
Well, you better fix it.
Come on, Mr. Will, you doing the old man thing, man. Come in, go in and come back out.
Look, y'all, look. When I do this, it's still, you know what I'm saying? Like, but my camera's dark. It's weird.
Hey, just go out and come back in.
Okay.
I'm gonna redrop the link. Aaron was popping. Fat boy, what up, man? Salute the fat boy. Fat boy, how long you been married now? 4 months? 5 months? And I think the baby on the way and all that. Salute the fat boy in the building, bro. Good to see you, man. I hate that you've been missing the shows too, B. Real shit. Aaron, what's goody?
What's up, y'all? I like the conversation. Your string of topics, man, in the past, 30 days have been on point, man. Definitely needed, impactful, and the linearship of them is tight. I like it. I really like it. Like, this is definitely what's next, what's needed. For me, the whole victim complex or whatever is simple. That's why you guess you don't hear me use the word too often. But if you have been victimized, or if you call yourself a victim, it's because you've been done wrong. Even if it's by accident, if you miscalculated a risk, no matter what, you've been done wrong, and especially if it's at the benefit of someone else that did you wrong, right? But even being done wrong by an accident or misfortune, mishap, cancer, for example, you're a victim. You're running in the victim Olympics when nothing wrong has been done to you, but you're trying to claim some sort of recompense, credit, or benefit that would normally be afforded to a victim. That's when I think you're running in the victim Olympics, when nothing's been done wrong to you. And it's really that simple. In Kelly Price's case, I think she was victimized. Now, I think there are levels to victimization. She's nobody's cancer patient. Nobody was trying to toss her in a meat spreader. But, I mean, what the fuck? And yeah, okay, you can say it's part of, it goes with the territory of what you're doing, like driving and getting in an accident. But you're a victim to an accident because it's something that has taken from you that you did not expect, caused, and even if it doesn't benefit someone else. Now, if it benefits someone else, they're speeding or drunk driver, whatever the case is, and, you suffer a loss, you definitely are a victim, even though accidents are a part of driving. You can still be victimized by it. That's why we calculate risk, to mitigate it. But you're victimized by it. Otherwise, why would you mitigate the risk? I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, 100%, and that seems logical, right? That's logical. That's how it works, right? I should be able to move around unaccosted. Right. I want to be vigilant, right? But I should be able to bring my kids to a parade, right, to celebrate different cultures, different so-called holidays, and not have to worry about people being shot up or stabbed, right? Like that should also be a freedom, If we don't allow people to say, you know what, you were wronged, not regardless of the decision, but your decision doesn't negate the fact that you were taken advantage of. Right? Because literally that's everything.
Right. Exactly.
If a person told me I went to a parade and God forbid something happened to one of my kids, and they say, why y'all go out there? We gonna see who the tougher man is in that very moment.
Right.
Whoever, it might be him, but we sure as hell gonna find out.
Right.
To the death. Or let somebody break it up.
We all have a right to living life.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So why can't you take your kids out? Now, if you see fit to keep that yippee-ki-yay on your hip, then so be it. But that's risk mitigation. But at the end of the day, you're right, Hamp, 100%. You have a right to life and liberty and to live it to the best of your ability. And if taking your kids out to a park means taking your kids out to a park, having a good time and growing to be better people for the planet that you live on, so be it. When someone tries to take that away from you, they're fucked up. You've been victimized. And if anybody has anything to say about that, like you said, they can come see you or see God. And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask Aaron a question? I would love to hear his perspective on this. We were having a conversation in the Discord, and I said I noticed how when it's Black people having a discussion about their needs or desires or asking for more from the government or from whatever, I hear the victim Olympic thing thrown around, victimhood. But I remember when Trump was running for president, his whole campaign and rhetoric was around the forgotten man. He was speaking to the working class man, saying you've been treated unfairly. I mean, it could be argued he was speaking specifically to like poor white men. I think about like January 6th. And I think someone commented that the difference is that when kind of white people do it, it's looked at as defiance. It's like an acknowledgement of power. And I guess when we do it, it's more like begging. Because I don't quite understand how, particularly as Black people, how we're more grateful to them when they ask for the same thing that we ask for, and we're victims, but they're not. I just curious if you see it similarly, or
Yeah, I would say we've been more victimized because the success that they have been able to amass has been on our backs over the last 400, 500 years. But that's not to say there aren't victims within the white community, because white power, especially the white power structure, is a cannibalistic structure. It will eat its own. It does eat its own, right? But they've also been the first one to get reparations when the reparations are paid. Hamp mentions this all the time. The Irish police, the Italian, you know what I mean? Like they're going to pay theirs out first, right? But make no mistake, you can get it too. So when they pay them out first, it seems like they're more successful with their requests, which tends to look like defiance. It tends to look like when you make a request and it's met with an immediate response that benefits the requestee or the requester, then that kind of looks like defiance. It kind of looks like force, right? Like you didn't drag your feet on it because you weren't allowed to. Whereas us, they still dangling the carrot. So it looks like begging because we haven't really got it yet. When really it's just cannibalism seeking and choosing who its own first before it chooses us to pay back. But make no mistake, there are people in both communities who've been done wrong and who are suffering the residual effects of an advantage that the white power structure currently enjoys, and they deserve some payback. They got theirs. We're next. But that doesn't make us a victim and them strong. That just means they're closer in skin color than we are.
Hey, Shaw, can I get a crack at that question?
Yeah.
In my experience, it's because I got to keep telling my fellow Black people to talk from a position of ownership. And that's how white people talk, as if they own this country. And I need my Black Americans to know their history well enough to speak just like I do, like I fucking own this country. You know what I mean, Shad? Like, this country is not here, does not exist in its current state without us. We know that that white people needed to create this, right? It also don't exist in this state without white people. They know that. We still need to act like that, right? And so one of the things I'm looking at with like issues in our community, right? I always look at things when in reparations, I look at things like the Homestead Act of the 1800s, where the government gave free land to white people just as long as they can hold it, right? They gave that free land off the backs of our ancestors' labor, right? So I don't even look at that as restitution. I look at that more as reparations. I look at it as restitution a lot of the time. And because I look at that as an ownership, but that's a concern because that's something that our community needs in order to make this country greater. That's a concern, right? Unfortunately, a lot of the loudmouths that aren't as like on it as we are, Shad, about actually fixing infrastructure aspects of our community, right? They do a lot of complaining, like the lady in D. It's like, well, you know, you're doing this and I don't really like it. I don't really have a reason why I don't like it. It just seems kind of bullshit, right? There's too many of those where it comes off as complaining, and this is a very rare amongst our community, but you know what? You have it. You got those in our community who they like to just sit around and be like, I'm doing shit because the government ain't do nothing for my ancestors. I'm owed all these different things, and right, they own food stamps and EBT, all this other stuff because they think they obligated to it. That's a very small percentage, but that percentage gets highlighted, and that's victim, right? And so we got to be able to separate those three, in my opinion. And that starts with us speaking about this country like we own it, because we do.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with it. And I think that's what we always trying to, but me personally, always trying to figure out, right? Because in one conversation, we'll talk about how the majority of Black people are hardworking, you know, trying to obtain middle class and more. That's the majority of us. Then you have a small minority who seem to be the mascot for the rest of us. So when I think about like victim, I think majority of Black people aren't functioning like victims. We're chasing the farce, the American dream. That's what the majority of us are actually doing.
Yes.
And then you have people in that group who advocate for some of the people you're talking about, right? Like the people who might be on government assistance and they're not doing anything. They're advocating for those people, but they get lumped into the victim mindset instead of someone who's advocating, which they could be advocating erroneously. I mean, that's possible too, right? Like, should I be advocating for people who aren't actually trying to do better? I mean, I think that's somewhat worth the discussion, but I just feel like most often what happens is we don't acknowledge and then put a period on it. We will do it in a conversation, but when in regards to another topic, we'll find our way back to how niggas ain't doing nothing and niggas don't want to work hard. I'm like, but just 2 weeks ago, we were just saying how most black men are doing this. Women talk about how most black women are doing this. So we all acknowledge when we want to how well we are pushing through despite the circumstance and need to do better. But we'll get rid of all that progress in another conversation to make a point. And I just wish at some point we could put a period on it and say, yes, black people are doing well. The majority of us are, but that's not reason to celebrate necessarily. We have more work to do. And that's where the conversation progresses after that point.
Yeah, I agree 100%. But that's why tone and how we carry ourselves matter the most, right? Because when white people as a collective are advocating for whatever they're advocating for, you think they give a fuck that they're also advocating for the trash trailer park? You know, white people don't even like other white people in this country. There's middle class white people and then there's trailer park hillbilly white people. They don't like each other. But when they're advocating as a collective for their policy, they don't give a fuck about those kind of people. They don't give them credence because they already know those sort of people are probably screwed anyway. They wasn't going to do the right anything. They're the minority. We as Black Americans got to do the same thing, Shad. Whatever it is we're advocating for, we know that most people on government assistance don't want to be on government assistance. They want to climb that social economic ladder and the more economic classes and everything like that. Most Black Americans are doing the right thing. Most Black Americans aren't criminals. We aren't are doing anything bad. So when we're advocating for ourselves, I'm tired of us always having to be like, well, yeah, we got to worry about the people that's doing fraud and shit like that. Because at the end of the day, that's a small percentage. When I'm advocating for Black Americans, I know that whatever I'm advocating for, Shad, there's going to be some aspects where assholes are going to try to take advantage of the system because there's no system where there isn't a small percentage of people trying to take advantage of it.
For sure.
That's a good point.
For sure.
I like the Tarush. I mean, a lot was said, but I like the this is our shit mentality. Mm-hmm. And you speak from a place of strength, right? In terms of, you know, don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness type shit, right? And then Shad, like the contradicting ourselves and accepting behavior depending on the topic, right? So a complaint or concerns are voiced and accepted depending on the topic.
Yeah.
You know, but then when I'm successful in something, I hear everybody else complaining about it. When I'm unsuccessful, I want to voice my concerns, right? But the behavior is what needs to be called out.
All right.
Consistency in behavior will push everything forward. You know? And Mr. Williams, you can come up. The camera's black. It's all right. So I just that you can grasp that, you know? And we've been having different conversations the past few weeks, you know, and I hope that it sticks, right? And what Aaron said 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, about being too casual, starting to resonate with me more and more.
For sure.
Like, I really, really want to bring the conversation that Dr. G and I were having onto the panel, right? But I just want to frame it correctly so it's as fair as possible, you know? But Ebonics being its own dialect and how it may or may not transfer to standard English for kids to be successful, it just is bothersome to me because we're not successful in that, you know, in literature, reading English, you know what I'm saying? And then it speaks to the casual nature. And I just want to mine that thoroughly. You know what I'm saying?
It is. I've been witnessing that conversation. I think that'll be really great for the net for sure, for the platform. Is Ebonics the same thing as I think it's called AAVE? You ever heard of that before?
Yeah, Shaw. I think that's the same. That's what they turned it into AAV.
Because hell, and again, I don't know, so I'm not about to act like I'm an expert, but I have heard conversations about AAVE and how some ways that is a legitimate language source, or like I would love to see a deep dive into that because I'm curious about it, but I don't have enough information to speak on it confidently.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I want to make sure that it could be properly represented, and then maybe I'll have to argue it, or maybe I'll have my wife, because my wife has a doctorate in education, right?
Okay.
And I was kind of conversing with her about it, and she had like a similar understanding to me, but she had a little bit more. She allowed for a little bit more nuance.
Okay,
you know,
that'd be dope.
So I think it would be.
She up here, Hamp?
Yeah. And I think that it would be, we would hit a pinnacle for that conversation to be had on unadulterated, you know, right? With the, you know, just because I just see it, and I know that the young boys ain't going back and forth about, oh shit, I'm home, I'm away. Nah, they say my name John. Fuck the is, you know, and I see that happening too often for me to, in my mind, allow all of this. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean that's an important topic, Hamp, because one of the things that Black Americans don't do well, which most Americans don't do well, we don't even know our own neighbors, like the people that live in the country with us. We don't really understand or know about the different dialects. We don't even really understand that, a Black dude from Seattle, Washington is not the same as a Black dude from Atlanta, Georgia. Right? They got two different ways how they operate. Same way as some white dude from New York City is not the same as some white boy from Texas. That's two different flows. Like, we almost got 6 different countries in our country by itself. You get what I mean? And so we don't know a lot about our fellow Americans, man. And a lot of times we don't know about our fellow Black Americans either.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's nuance in us too, for sure. You know, I would like somebody to, like, Tiff, if you want to hit the link. I know Dr. G be working. We can have it like just a conversation, but it's just about casual, and even victim is casual and convenient, right? And it doesn't apply. If things aren't applied across the board or consistently, you know.
The first time Aaron said that, it made me think about, because I had never considered that, and it made me think about a situation where I was with my ex at the time. We had went to a friend's house, right? And the chick sitting on the couch. I've never met her before. The chick sitting on the couch, and I'll never forget it because it blew my mind. And she said it. She was like, what did she say? She was like, y'all getting married? Cause girl, you know, these niggas be playing, they'll waste your time. And I was just looking, because I had already had plans, not trying to disparage anyone, but I gotta say the truth. She's sitting there with a kid, ain't no man around, you don't like no man, there's nowhere close to being around, right? I'm actually planning to propose to this girl. She don't know this. The girl that's talking to me don't know this. But we already discussed it, got a plan for. I told her I won't be in the house with you for more than a certain amount of months if I put a ring on. And I was just thinking, like, the whole car ride, oh man, I wish I would have snapped on her. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? What a man that want to marry you at? Like, what are you talking about? Like, first of all, what makes you think, like, what the audacity to say that to me? You don't even know me. Like, what are you talking? Like, what? That whole ride home, I was just like, now I'm thinking, like, why you didn't say that? All these thoughts going through my mind. I was just like, yeah. And so when Aaron said that the first time, I was like, I think that's like that type of stuff, like just being so casual with people that you don't know, you projecting, you in the earth just talking how you talk. You don't want to understand who people are, what they are, and we do that. We do it to each other all the time. So now it's a real thing.
Yeah, man. Damn. See, wait, and so just to be clear, she said she was gonna slap. She wanted to slap you.
Slap? When you hear slap?
Wait, or snap.
When you hear snap, hell, what you?
Hold on, did I miss her? Wait. She said she wish she would have snapped. Wait, what'd you say?
I wish I would have snapped on her.
Oh.
Yeah, I kind of like ignored it. I was like, because in my mind, I'm like,
he just brushed it off.
Yeah, she got bigger problems than me in my situation. Because like I said, she over here ain't looking like nobody, no man around. She already got a kid without a ring on it. So how you trying to edify us on what to do? You know what I mean? Somebody already made you a baby mom. But I'm saying I wish I would have like let her know, like, you would have been better off just being quiet, because it could have got bad for you if I was this type of person. But I just let it rock.
Okay.
But I was thinking in my head, like, I couldn't believe she said it to me, like, considering her own circumstance. I understand why she said it, because it happened to her. But the fact that she felt comfortable enough to just say this to me as a stranger, she knew my girl, but she didn't know me. She didn't know what kind of caliber man I was or anything. Yeah. But she just felt comfortable getting her shit off. And I was just like, wow. And so when Aaron said that, it made me think about, like you said, people just being so casual and just no kind of like understanding, structure, order on how we deal with people.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nah, she ain't nobody slap. With no slapping going on.
I don't know what I think I was looking at something. Okay.
No, no slapping going on.
Yeah, man. Letting shit slide. Yo, I remember one time I was teaching, right? You know this what happened, Shad. Now I know what happened. I heard a story. When you was talking, I'm teaching, right? We on the street, I'm teaching. And this girl, like, she come up, she talking, right? She kind of saucy. So we kind of like, all right, yeah, whatever. Kind of like playing, like not even being real heavy-handed, And we laughing and shit because she's slurring, And she's like, I want to slap you so bad. That's what it. I told her, let me say something to you. Please don't slap me. Please That's not what you want. Don't slap me. Okay? Like, that would. Man, please don't slap me. Please don't do it.
Oh man!
Like,
yo, I was watching the show last night, but I was laughing because I could see he was certain parts of the conversation. I was like, my boy, it was funny. I enjoyed the show last night. Yeah, it was very interesting. Just some of the certain. It was a particular. I think her name was like, I don't want to say nobody's name, but it was one particular person. I was like, yeah, like if you could just use her archetype and some of the stuff she was saying about marriage and the whole idea of like liking and not staying in it because you don't like. I was like, yeah, that'd be the part that people. That's giving people concern, like that mindset being widespread.
Yeah, no, 100%. I had fun last night. I always think like I be doing this shit. I ain't the moderator.
That's what I noticed. I told you that my soul. I gotta I can tell you trying to like smooth. Yeah, that's what it made me laugh.
Yeah. Hey, do you enjoy yourself when you get to just be like, let me just be able to just panelize and just talk free? Yeah, it's really relaxing for me, Teruse. I ain't gonna lie, like being a panelist is fun, but when I see like that, like there's things I would have molded to help it flow, but it's also fun. Like I could just be like, all right, y'all niggas, you know what I mean? But I love JR though, man, and his style is different than mine. He's kind of more laid back, you know what I mean? I don't know if y'all, the first time I was ever on Lapeef, JR had asked me, right? So this is a couple years ago, I think. I got butterflies and shit. You've been watching Lil Peep, right? Mm-hmm. He's like, oh yeah, you moderate. And I said, you said what now? So the first time I was ever on the show, I was the moderator, which was a blessing. You know what I mean? Like that's there's love and then there's that, Yep.
So you got to be putting your element out the get-go.
Yeah, but I'm like running it, and I've been watching this show since 2020. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a blessing, man. That we had a hell of a show for sure too.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, man. Damn, salute to JR, man. Salute to Lapeef, man. Tiff, what's goody?
What's up, Tiff?
Hey, Tiff.
Good morning, Jim. Hey, Miss Tiff.
Good morning. I came up here for the AAV, the Black American of it all. Black people, I beg of you, please stop berating your own culture. AAV comes from a place. And the broken English, that's cultural. And we don't have a problem with AAV because most of us do what they call code switching. For everyone else, it's called being bilingual. Linguists have already said that AAV is a distinct language with phonetics, with spelling, and specific meanings. It is a part of Black American culture, of which is highly popularized because white kids have now called it Gen Z language because everything that we do, we think is negative and they see it as a commodity. Now, if we're in corporate environments and in professional environments, do we need to have a grasp on standard American English? Absolutely, because we're Americans. But culturally, we all practice different dialects of AAV. If I'm from Texas, I have a distinct dialect. Hamp is from up north. That shit like that, I'd never heard that before I was familiar with Hamp. So even if I don't have access to it, when I first heard it, I thought, what the hell is wrong with this guy? But now I understand when he's saying it, he's in his bag. So when people don't understand your culture, it's very easy to dismiss it. We can't allow white people to be dismissive of distinct cultures. Again, I will send some clips here, which I think is absolutely cute. There's a couple of educators that they started using certain phonetically incorrect language words, but then they started talking about shapes and what's obtuse and what kids are super smart. So what we don't have to do is water down our culture. We can embrace all culture. That's one. Two, I do think that we are way too relaxed with each other. Even I can say I will have a moment of vulnerability of let me pause and let that marinate.
Okay. Yeah, I think I think I understand what you're saying, Tiff, right? I understand the vernaculars change depending on where you are, right? I think a less formal word is slang, you know. Here's the truth. We speak English,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and so when we're not reinforcing the standard English in our homes, we see our kids learning at a deficit. And so we're preserving what at the cost of what, right? And so when we have a third or fourth grade reading level, because we're speaking differently in home than we do at school, what is happening and what's the manifestation of it?
And we can come back because I know you said you wanted to have a nuanced conversation. I'm just giving a different side, but that would be the same as people that only speak Spanish in their homes. We don't. We're not limiting.
I've heard that argument before. Yeah, and so I understand that argument, right? Here's the difference in that though. The Spanish is absolutely. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not a difference. You don't.
I'm about to articulate the reason why I'm saying it, right? Spanish is an entirely different language, right? This is what happens to AAV in English, right? When if a person learns football by playing flag football, they're going to be at a deficit when they start playing real football because those things aren't one-to-one. So there's several things they're missing when it comes to the real game, right? And so there's things that you can get away with in flag that you can't do nor get away with in real football. And so those things collide with each other. But if I learn flag football and then I go box or play soccer, those things won't hinder one another. And so that's the reason why I'm saying that specifically.
I don't think that's a valid point, or let me say this: what you're saying. Let me tell you what gives me concern.
Why is the point not valid first and foremost?
Because AAV is considered a distinct language. It's not.
Who considers it such? That's my question.
Linguist. Like
but don't give me white people to validate, right? So who are these linguists?
if you can't say that they can say Spanish is a different language, but not say that AAVE is not a different language.
It is Spanish is a different language though.
So is AAVE. So if you don't believe it, you can go to ChatGPT or you can pull it up, but we don't have to argue this point. We don't have to belabor this point.
So why? Well, no. I think it's interesting, right? So is AAVE a dialect of English?
Why don't we look it up?
No, I'm asking a question.
And I'm saying, let's look it up.
No, what I'm asking you, is it a dialect like you said it was, or is it not?
AAVE is a language that has its own dialect. It's just like Spanish is a language, but if you talk to somebody from Mexico, somebody from Texas, and somebody from New York, there are certain words that don't translate the same.
I got you. So you're saying that AAVE is separate from English?
AAVE is its own language.
No, what I'm asking you is a very pointed question. AAVE is separate from English.
Yes, it is. It is its own language.
So unfortunately, Tiff, I just brought it up, and the scholars have. There's some like argument about whether it should be a distinct language. Most people agree that all the scholars agree right now that it's most certainly a dialect, which they still consider it part of the English language.
Yeah.
They consider it its own distinct language.
Yeah. AAVE is a distinct, governed on a variety of English. Not a language itself, but a dialect unique with grammar, vocabulary.
But that's what he said, Tiff.
I just said it's a dialect.
So if it is recognized as something different than what we're speaking in our home is one thing.
And so, Tiff, here's why I have to interject, right?
Go ahead.
Because and I'm going to make sure that I curate this panel, and people are going to listen, right? And as soon as I see poor body language when I have this conversation, I'm going to eliminate those people, because and even now, right? You refuse to do it, and we're having serious conversation. This is not a DMP conversation. So when Tarus read what he read, you just reread what he read, right? So that's very, and even now, right? And even now in the midst of me talking, right? And so I just want to make sure that we have conversations of this substance, right? When it's a small crowd that really wants to learn, we better be listening to each other.
So what I'm going to say is,
so I just want to make sure that's very clear.
When I'm talking, and
Tiff, I want to make sure that's very clear. I want to make sure that's very clear.
But I want to.
All right, stop talking while I'm talking, please. I just want to make sure that's very clear.
That is what I'm saying.
I want to make sure that's very clear, though, right?
Go ahead. I'm not slow, so I hear.
No, I'm saying, but what I'm saying, and even now, right? This is an example where a conversation doesn't have to devolve, but now it's literally devolving in real time when it doesn't have to, right? So I just want to make sure that what I'm saying, you heard what I'm saying at the very least, right? Because I'm in the midst of talking, you know. So go ahead, because I want to understand what you are differentiating from what Tarus offered. I'm done now.
Do I get one? When I'm speaking, it's very interesting, and I'm either over talked, dismissed, or we want to talk body language. And that was the other thing that I was going to come up here and say. The policing of people's response. I'm not here to make people comfortable. If you don't like it, that's a you thing. And that respectability politics and trying to make people feel comfortable. There's a quote that nice women don't get many things done. We have never had change by mass respectability politics. We've got to get over when people don't behave in ways that we deem appropriate. Because if we want to be dismissive of people that we can't sit with, that's fine, but you're going to lose a lot of knowledge, because everybody's not going to come up and present in a way that you would like. Now, this is your platform, so you have a right to police it however you want to. However, there is a pattern of either being extremely dismissive, interrupting. I don't get to say you're talking when I'm talking, even to the point to where I can be done talking and you interrupted me. No, I didn't. To the point to where you had to police that. So when we say certain things and then we get to create certain narratives, because the same conversation that we had on Tuesday was highly productive. I watched the show on Wednesday. It was highly productive. And I even said, with this topic, we need to perhaps stop saying the things that are distinct to our culture is hurting us. That's what I said. Then we had a conversation and you said, you know what? I would like to curate on that. Then I'm saying, okay, that's period. Stop. Moving on to the next topic was this. Is at some point when people are either expressive, if people don't behave if I'm not cussing you out, if I roll my eyes at you, it's better for me to do that for me than to really be like, all right, do I really want to go there? So we need to be careful when people are temperamenting themselves. And yeah, I am extremely expressive. I'm not here to make people feel comfortable. I'm not. I respect you, and I definitely on the interjection thing, that's fine. But the whole you did this, your body language did that, no. Because I see men respond all kinds of ways, and it's never called that. Ever.
Yeah, so I said what I said, and I mean what I'm saying, right? So it's gonna be ran how I see fit, depending on the day, you know. So as an example, when we had the conversation, what's up, Miss Fantastic? The conversation, what the topic was, Shot. I think you was out or something. What was that topic? Oh, we don't take anything serious.
Yeah.
Right. I ran that panel very, very staunchly. Right, on purpose. So from the filibustering to the over talking to the order of things, right? And so when we're talking about something like this, that is about these ideals and how we implement them, right? We need to remove the emotion to get the most out of the conversation. And so that's what's going to happen when we have these type of conversations, because it's much less about opinion and about offering things that will help us as a people succeed, right? So I have to run it in a different way. So that's what that is. That's all. Who is up?
Playboy, but Playboy been up for a minute, but he can't see him.
Man, I don't know what's going on with this camera. I did everything, reset everything. I don't know what's going on with it. Salute to everybody. I think one of the biggest problems, which we know with us anyway, we listen to respond more than anything. And, you know, we all do that from time to time where we get highly passionate and we don't soak it all in. You know, a lot of people learn different and actually pay attention, you know, can't pay attention to more than one thing. So if we're on the shows and everybody's in the chat and you're doing all that, you're not really listening to what someone's saying. And then we get upset. It's like me and Fantastic. I agree with 80% of everything Fantastic says. It's that 20% where we may go head to head because it's just for one, a difference of opinion. We may be able to find a fact, but with our race right now, what we're going through, we're delusional in a lot of things. We really are not paying attention to what's really going on. And we're trying to be more educated than what we are. We need to be, if you're talking to kids with slang constantly in the home, guess what? Typically, they're probably going to do the same thing out the door. But if you're speaking with, you know, exact grammar and things of that nature that are out here when you're trying to teach them how to get a good job or something like that, it makes a difference. You know, if a kid's just raised around slang all day long, slang, they're going to take that out. They're going to take that out into the world, and they're probably going to show that behavior. It's repetitive. So we have to, you know, teach our children to be a certain way, walk on that straight and narrow so that they go out here and have better advantages. We're doing a disservice if we're not getting on our race, getting on the men, getting on the women, getting on the children. That's part of the problem right now. We're being too soft-handed. And it didn't used to be that way. Respect was always the biggest thing when I was younger. It was always about respect. And when you gave respect, you got it back. Now, that's not everybody. I teach even my baby girl, you can be courteous to someone. That doesn't mean they're raised the same way with you. So you can't expect that, but you treat people the way you want to be treated. And I just leave it there.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, because I just I think Mr. Williams is right. It's just I think we just treat each other in a way in which is very unbecoming. And Aaron been saying it, and it's just been resonating with me. More and more. You know, and I find myself like last night as an example. I f- I ch- I make a point not to shake my head or anything like that because I don't want the person to think I'm being dismissive or ignoring or not acknowledging. And what happens is conversations are two-part, right? The person giving and receiving the information. And what happens is if I show something, that person may assume I'm not listening, and then when it's my turn, I don't get the same consideration. So that's how I converse, right? And I find it to be effective. And so, like you said, on the platform about these conversations, I want to be as effective as possible, because it is interesting. I didn't even know the term AAVE or AV. What is it called?
AV.
Yeah, LGBT or whatever the fuck. I didn't even know that was a thing. I never, like, you know what I mean? And so that's the edification. You know what I mean? Like Dr. G was saying it, and it wasn't registering. You know what I mean? But I know Ebonics. So it's just very important, right? So we need the offerings, and I think that our respect to one another can elevate. That's all. And when we argue, we argue. You know what I mean?
Hey, Hamp. I gotta give Mr. Fantastic props too on the National Guard. He was correct, and it did work.
He ain't send him out there. They going to Chicago, ain't that right? Did I see that?
They ain't talking about it. They trying to get it. It's not official, but they trying to get it.
It's gonna be a nasty constitutional battle right there.
They have 80 troops there, but
80.
But what you can do in District of Columbia is completely different than what you can do in statehood.
The lack of statehood, right?
Yeah. I've said two things, and I'm going to tell you my concern. I've listened to shows, and I'm just like, do y'all like being black? Oh, well, back in the day, and we used to, and it's just like, did we though? And on top of it, it's just.
What you mean, Tiff? Can you break that down?
The whole. I hear people come up and drag black people to a point to where it makes me highly uncomfortable, and I want to know what kind of black people are you around, because everybody up here is well spoken. Everybody up here is not the same. You have very dynamic, very distinct personality types, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't understand why we like to flatten blackness, and everybody else is stealing what you're attempting to flatten. Again, is everything for everybody? Absolutely not. Are you saying there are certain situations that calls for a different decorum? I can go there with you all day long. Can we be more respectful? Yes. But then when you start to say AAVD is why kids are not learning, that is not a reason why children are not learning. That's not a thing. I sent two things in the back, and see, Mr. Fantastic is shaking his head, yet I can continue the thought and not be disturbed by it. Because different people, different signals don't bother certain people. I don't look at your response to what I'm saying is not my business, because the people that are supposed to hear it will hear it. And you may hear the same messaging over and over and over, but there's going to be a particular style and a particular voice that permeates with you. So if we are all communicating the same and we start to morph into that echo chamber, again, you are going to, in trying to be politically correct, you're going to leave people behind, because you may be able to emote at a completely different language where somebody else may resonate to where a person is more expressive in language. And we need to allow space for both of those to happen.
100%. This is the internet, right? Everybody can curate and create what they like. You understand that? I want to make sure that that's very clear. I had a couple men do something similar, and I had to kind of check that temperature and tone, and understanding that people can create the platforms as they see fit, right? And so people do a lot of recommending, right, but not pouring into it or doing the work for it to grow and change, right? And so certain conversations, I'm gonna I'm going to make sure that the level of decorum is higher, right?
That's
And
fair.
so, and I 100% agree. You're not going to be able to stop all the head shakes and all this stuff, right? I'm more so asking us to be cognizant, right? And if it gets over the top, because a head shake, like what just happened, is also an interruption that I don't think we understand, right? So even like acknowledging it, you start talking about Miss Fantastic when you were on a path in which we were learning from. So just little things like that can make a big difference in terms of a substance of a conversation. That's all. That's all it is, right? And so if people feel ostracized, they need to reassess why they feel that way, and then look at the conversation and how it's being conducted, and appreciate the decorum that's being leveraged. Right? People are making decisions to feel away, right? As opposed to just assessing it. I'm saying based on what you were saying, right? That's all.
So,
but I don't want to really talk about the conversation anymore, right? I want to talk about the AAVE stuff, you know.
So I want you to go to the back chat. I put 2 quick TikToks, and I want, and they're kids in education, and I want us to watch it because I want us to be more nuanced when we're talking about what we are familiar with. Because what I think is happening in education is a lot of us have been educated by non-Black people, and that may be a disconnect. So if we watch,
This one?
yes,
Say ice. Say I. If you know I, then you know. If you know fight, then you know. If you know light, then you know. If you know might, then you know. If you know night, then you know. If you know right, then you know. If you know tight, then you know. If you know flight, then you know. If you know bright, then you know. Tonight. Good. Say ink, 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 ink. Say ink, ink, ink. All right, if you know ink, then you know. If you know pink, then you know. If you know rink, then you know. If you know sink, then you know. If you know wink, then you know. If you know blink, then you know. If you know drink, then you know. If you know shrink, then you know. If you know stink, then you know.
Yeah, that's phonics.
Yeah, that's not AEV at all. That's literally the using the English language and sounding out words.
Rhymes.
We had that in elementary school.
What are we talking about? We did that.
Yeah, we did that in elementary school.
You muted too.
Tiff, but she was cool. Like I like her style, but she was that's phonics.
I want to be in her class.
Yeah.
You muted. You're muted. We can't.
Crazy. That's the phonics because the white teachers are doing that in elementary school.
Yeah, that was
You know what I mean?
That wasn't AEV at all.
Well, tell us why you presented that video, Tiff. That's probably better.
Well, one of the reasons that I want to show it is a lot of times in education, where how we learn is who is teaching us. So if we as parents need to take that and introduce it into their homes to redo and reinforce what's being taught, I think part of what it is you have kids. That homework be an MM. If you're not in class, it's almost like you be trying to understand what the hell is going on. If we learn to, again, use technology so the teacher can either tape or say, hey, here's this TikTok, here's this YouTube, this is what we're doing. Then as parents, you can hold other people accountable. You can hold yourself accountable because you're familiar with what's going on. That's one. 2, I wanted you to show the other one. That's one clip, but let me show you a girl doing another one. I want us to understand that culturally, when we connect to our educators or to the people teaching us, we have a different outcome. She has one where she's talking about going to college, and I want to find that. But if we go to the first lady, I want us to understand, and I'm showing this because I have a passion for literacy. I've been looking at starting a literacy program, and I don't think it's the lack of wanting to be able to read, it's people just don't know how. And being willing to come back to this type of small ways and embrace reading. If you can read, you can travel the world. Books will set you free in a completely different way. If we value literacy, I think that is how we as Black people will get an edge on everybody. Because
let me see.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna trick you.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna trick you.
No, you're not.
A rhombus. has two sides that are. Oh, we didn't get tricked. Hold them back up. Jump back in with your partner. Go. Chicken wing, chicken wing. I'm gonna trick you. How many sides does a rectangle have? Good. How many corners does a rectangle have? 4. It has two sides that are. And two sides that are. Jump back in. What is not an attribute of shapes? Get back together.
What are we? So we're.
What are you?
The point is this: when we're talking about the failure of us learning and reading, if you have tools that you can utilize that can increase literacy, when we're spending time on platforms or different types of panels, you can also download this kind of information to give to your children to increase their literacy. So instead of us talking about how wretched and horrible we are, let's utilize the tools that we have so that we can increase the literacy. We do not have to talk down to fix a problem. Problem, solution. Let's be solution based without dragging all of Black people and Black culture. If we can do the same thing with.
Oh, real quick, let's.
Go ahead.
Is there any way you can maybe give us an example of some older kids? Because respectfully, Tiff, these kids sound like pre-K, first grade, like they still wiping their nose and touching
But
each
to Roos, and also when she's speaking to them, she's speaking grammatically correct.
Yeah.
Right, like she's not speaking in, because the conversation is AAVE. I think the point is well made. When you resonate with your teacher, you're open. I think you can learn more quickly, more concisely, more easily when you find common ground, when you gravitate towards anybody who's trying to teach you something. We understand that point, but the conversation was AAVE.
I think I've kind of gotten a little bit lost on where we're trying to get attention. Is it, Tiff? Is it that
Ms. Vincenzo, you got it after Sean answers
that? Yeah, we shouldn't be. Like AAVE is a component of, I guess, the standard English language that we use, and we shouldn't necessarily get rid of it as an idea, but it won't be our primary way to communicate, right? I think I'm a little lost on what the point of contention is with AAVE.
So it's not just AAVE. There is something going on with a subset of Black people that they deem anything that is Black as negative. AAVE is negative. This is negative. It's like niggas. Everything about Blackness is being devalued. It's like, this is, to me, it's highly weird. It's very odd. Like, why don't you understand where AAV comes from, why it happens, and then how you edify and fix it? If you're saying that there's an issue with dialect and phonics, then here is a solution. Stop complaining and find a solution. Stop being okay with berating Blackness and Black people. We are not bad. AAV is not bad. Enjoying a subset of Blackness is not negative. We're not flat people. We're multi-dimensional. Just focus more on the things that we need to do to correct certain behaviors. But belaboring the point does what?
Okay. Yeah, so we disagree, right? I guess the clarification would be, what do you see? Right? What do you see? What does that mean to you? Like, what are you saying? What is the berating of Blackness? Like, who does that?
If that's not what you see, then we're experiencing two different
I'm
things.
asking a specific question.
I'm saying I often feel that it is quite a few people on the panel that the devaluing of, see, that's what's wrong with us. See, that's what even with Tarus, I'm like, here's the solution. Oh, well, I want to see some older kids. Well, damn, I'm showing you how to fix the problem that you said. So take it and work with older kids.
But you didn't show us a solution.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So that was his point. That was his point, right? Because we're speaking about language and the application of such, right? And then you show us
so when she
videos of a great teacher, right? Speaking phonetically, speaking grammatically accurate, while we're having a conversation about AAVE. So Tarus's takeaway is like, what's the application, right? Because they're reading at a 4th grade level and 10th grade.
Yes.
So he's actually on point with the subject.
And Tiff,
you not have to take
Tiff,
back.
before this, Tiff, respectfully, before this, you specifically told us you were going to give us an example of AAVE, and you did not give us one example of AAVE in any of these TikToks, right? And so what's crazy, Tiff, is that I agree with you that, you know, AAVE should be taught, but guess what? That's the responsibility of the household. Dialects are the responsibility of the household. That is not the responsibility of us as broad American taxpayers to be teaching dialect. We need to be teaching standard English across the country. Now, Tiff, the bigger issue that you should have been is that our education system across the country is not equal. We have a bunch of students learning a bunch of different things at a bunch of different times, and our English efficiency level is trash, especially amongst first world countries. That's something that we can fix that disproportionately affects Black American children that will help us. But dialects, Tiff, dialects is something that must be learned in the household because that is cultural.
So we're
All right.
gonna.
Well, hold on. It's on. Yeah, it's on me. It's on me.
So I'm gonna.
It's on me.
He
It's
said,
on me. It's on me.
"Do I get to respond to Tarus speaking to
You
me?"
can hold it, remember it, write it down, and respond after I'm done.
Tarus
Please.
speaking
Thank
to me.
So again, no, it's on me. Tarus said something to you, and it's supposed to be on me.
So Tarus.
And so you can hold it, right? So shout out to everybody first and foremost. This is yet again another issue and problem of comprehension and correlation, right? You made a complaint about something, and then you gave something that was totally unrelated to what we were talking about. Now we got to try to figure out how it correlates with what we were originally talking about. You create a whole other issue and problem, which brings us back to the lack of education, comprehension, critical thinking, all these things that are plaguing the children, which clearly the adults suffer from. So that's, you know what I mean? The issue and problem is this: at the end of the day, when you look at the numbers, I just saw this yesterday for a fact. Don't take my word for it. Y'all know everything I say is a lie. So prove me wrong. Hispanic students are outperforming Black students in English. Hispanic students have a higher fucking proficiency rate at English than Black students. Okay? We're at the bottom in reading and mathematics.
That's crazy.
Wait, Mr. Fantastic, like Spanish is their first language?
Bro.
Yeah,
So Shad, I know this is gonna be brought up. That's a good point. Shad, we know for a fact that a substantial number of them is gonna have English as their second language, just being that they're that. So I don't know the portion, but we know out of those students, some of them English is their second language. Safe to say. Niggas' first language is English, right? So even with that, right? The problem is this: niggas bring up any and every excuse for negativity. Slang ain't got to be taught. You pick it up naturally. Slang ain't even the same with Black people regionally. South, New York, West Coast, Midwest, it's all different. Why are we even trying to make that a standard or try to make that anything that we fit into actual education that's going to be used across the board worldwide? We are failing because we worry about and we try to defend Blackness. Bro, you don't have to be taught to be Black. Blackness is something that comes, and Blackness is something that's undefined and subjective to depending on who you talk about. We're talking about basic fundamental education, which if you lack in it, right, you're going to suffer in a whole lot of other areas, and you're not going to be able to compete with other people. We know for a fact, Shad, I ain't even talking about the Asians. We're definitely behind the Asians. I ain't even bring them up. But we know a substantial number of Asians, their first language is the opposite language. I ain't even bring them up, though. But I'm
It's
talking
not
about the
even
ones.
a Western adjacent language, fantastic.
Huh?
It's not even a Western adjacent language with Asian people. It's harder for them to learn English.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And then we already know that when we get into the college and upper education, all these different things. But I don't even want to, because they're the top of the top. They know it better than white people, right? The issue and problem is making excuses for poor parenting, people having kids they can't afford, having kids they're not going to invest in, and then turning around and telling everybody else, well, you need to help these kids, you need to fix this, you need to fix that. I'm gonna always be back on that, bro. Is it good? You need a village? Of course, yeah, right? But the village is at a deficit when you only got 1 or 2 people out of the village that's got to pay for, feed everybody, and take care of everybody else. It was a saying when I was coming up, is that, you know what I mean? You'll be a fool to put out, if your house was on fire, your neighbor's on fire, and put your fucking neighbor's house out first. You'd be a fucking fool. But now y'all understand how far of a deficit we in where that's the standard. Oh, you gotta help something. You gotta help her with these kids. No, nigga. I gotta help me with mine first. I have a choice if I want to, but y'all are making it the standard to where, oh, well, everybody's responsible for everybody. That was y'all remember the Stone Soup story? Y'all remember this shit? So it was this story called like Stone Soup, right? And you start the shit out or whatever to where it's just a stone, and then somebody brings something, and everybody come together, and at the end of the day, the stone soup turned into real fucking soup because everybody contributed. Then you got the story of what was it? The motherfucker that didn't they didn't store up nothing for winter, right? One motherfucker prepared for winter, stored food, did all this shit, so on and so forth, and then the other motherfucker came around and leased off of them. Until one day he got tired and he was like, nah, man, I'm good. Gotta get up out of here. He did it one winter, he didn't do it the next winter. We are too satisfied with carrying dead weight, bro. We're too okay and comfortable with making excuses for the bullshit. Until we change this and get a standard that everybody else has as to where if you do not want to, you know what I'm saying, be a part of the group, contribute to the group, you will be left behind. Everybody can't be saved.
Miss Fantastic, there's a little bit of a mixture though, right? So the thing that I see that I find give me cause for pause is when we are talking about the other groups, right? And then we also will say those groups understand group economics. Those groups support each other, live in the same house, right? Commune together, take care of each other. The reason why they can work so hard is because there's a grandma in that house watching everybody's kids. Right, everybody's kids are responsible for everybody. They moved the boyfriend in as opposed to letting him not marry Marisol, right, when he get her pregnant. You know, so they are very community oriented. They do these things in the like Vietnam, not Vietnamese, but like Filipino, like Thai communities called the susu. You ever heard of that? Where they all collect money. I just seen them do it like first. That's all. I'm not saying they made it up, but I saw like them practice it well in the Thai community that I was kind of like next to, and they would do that all the time. The Japanese or the Chinese in New York made their own police department, so they quite literally do everything together, and they not ostracizing for from what we can see. So those two things don't align. You know what I mean? So we use them, but then we don't use the things that make them successful.
They're not trying to enforce their dialect on the public education system, which is standard English.
Yeah, not even the dialect aspect of it. The only part I got with that, Hamp, is I'm for that, but they also are not for the derelicts, protecting, encouraging, enabling the derelicts. You're cast out. If you are not a part of the group and you're not being, and you are put a bad eye, or put a bad sight on the group, they fucking ostracize you. Asians even do that in the household. And I learned this, like, I think early. In Asian culture, they're not really big into beating or whooping the kids. If you do something unbecoming, You will literally be isolated from the family. Like you won't be able to sit down and eat dinner with everybody. You shamed the family, so you have to go into isolation away from everybody else.
I understand, but they don't cast those. They deal with their own problems, though. They deal with the stuff internally. See, we want to cast people out to people that never, always meant harm to them, never seen any good about them, right? And I think there's a difference there, but I catch your drift. I don't want to well, maybe we do need to stay there, right? Y'all can decide, I just want to make sure I get Jay in, and I like the point that Truth made, kind of bringing it back to the topic, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Truth.
Hamp, I'm gonna say it real quick, Hamp. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Go ahead.
That's the thing. Like, I think we gotta keep it baseline here. Our cultural things absolutely need to be taught, but some of the cultural things we're asking for is to be taught in the public. I guess the public school system, and our public school system needs to be revamped. It's a complete joke, and that's one of the last things we need to be adding. We're talking about things, and to Fantastic's point, it's regional anyway. How would we even nationalize AAV at the public school level? It would be national.
That.
But then don't tell us, Tiff, that you're going to bring up examples of AAV being taught in public school, and that's not what happened.
That wasn't.
All right.
No.
And so at the end of the day, what I'm saying is AAV is important, but we got to make sure that we're talking about things that we could put as a national template, not things that are meant to be cultural, ethical things or ethnical things.
To clarify, I am not asking for AAV to be taught in school. What I am saying is, perhaps if the teacher is connected to the language, she's able to correct certain things. But if she's not, what we need to do as parents is understand what is being taught. That is what I'm saying. I am saying our Blackness, what we practice culturally, does not have to be shunned to be well spoken, to be well read, and to be educated. We don't have to say AAV trash, this good. We don't have to bring other cultures into it. I find it ironic, even when we're talking about susus are practiced in the South quite heavily. There are certain practices that go on within certain cultures that work for certain demographics. But I am glad that Hamp did the correction. And if we want to understand where this, in my opinion, the derailing went, is the minute that we decided that we did not have to be village-based and tribal-like, people that ain't got it, their children suffer. And everybody's not gonna want to help everybody. But if more of us are willing to spend time and help other people outside of our homes, we benefit. If it's not your thing, fine, so be it. My thing is, we can't bring other people's tribal, ethnic, cultural practices and deem that worthy, because it goes back to, here we go again, black bad, everything else good. There is a theme that happens, and people may not be aware of it, but it comes off extremely anti-black.
No, now hold on. That's cap, and that's the problem. So what we're doing is, you're talking about a group of people that practices order of things that works. It just happens to be done by those groups of people. We do this all the time. Everybody does it. Businesses does it. A business model. What are you saying? You were done talking.
Well, you don't, when you speak, do I say that's cap, or do you want to have a counterpoint?
Well, that's what. But if you're gonna interject. I don't know what you're saying, but what are you saying? So you didn't even let me finish.
What?
Go ahead.
My question is, like, if we're gonna say let's have better decorum, and then we don't even demonstrate it, like, are we gonna talk? Or are we gonna demonstrate?
Well, you talking about demonstrate? I didn't say that's cap or anything while you were talking. I was literally silent while you were talking. No body language, no nothing. I let you finish your thought. I started talking, and then you were talking over me while I'm talking.
Go ahead.
So as I was saying, this is another thing that we do, to where you want to ascribe it to a group of people, when the group of people are subscribing to something that already works. Okay, be it Asians, be it white, be it whoever, those group of people practice a known practice that's successful. Mm-hmm. So you have to do it because they have the success. So when you say that, you're more so talking about the practice than the people, but you use the people for the example. You know how Asians represent 5 to 7% of the population, but they have the highest level of wealth of everybody.
Okay.
So if you're talking about anything wealth related, it was only logical and reasonable to use the Asians for the example.
Okay.
Asians didn't create all the wealth, right? Obviously, but they found ways and practices to maintain wealth at the highest level. So therefore, you subscribe what they're doing as the fucking good example to use.
Okay.
You will be foolish to try and use the black model when we're at damn near the bottom. That would not make logical sense.
I gotta head out, guys. Great conversation. I'll see you guys later, man. Peace.
So, and I agree with you. I think that we should follow best practices. Is there anything that you think Black people do particularly well?
As far as what?
Anything. As a group, is there anything that you think Black people do particularly well?
No.
Okay.
So I got two things. One, because I say like we have certain conversations and we see how they contradict each other. And I think Miss Fantastic, what you said today is kind of my point to that, right? Because you talk, I think first, I think what happens is I think you conflate the idea that we're asking black, because we use black men when we had these conversations, right, to go out and save the hood kids who are at risk. I think you keep bringing up that point, and I've said it a few times, Sean has said it a few times. That's not what we're talking about. When we talk about the village, Mr. Fantastic, those at-risk thug kids are literally the minority of the kids that need help, right? So you will be beneficial just being a part of an after-school program, just to respond to what you said. The second thing is like, when you talked about like people putting out somebody else's fire instead of putting out their own, you often tout how many black men don't have children, right? So the majority of black men are childless. So if the majority of black men are childless, what fire are they putting out other than taking care of themselves? And I'm saying if that's going to be the standard that we operate from, this individualistic mindset where we're just going to take care of ourselves and everything else, we're going to let it burn. When you talk about best practices, I would argue those other groups don't operate like that. Now, again, I'm not talking about the kids out here causing trouble. Those specific, there's a specialized group of men that can deal with those kids, and there are other groups of men who can support them in their efforts. But as the adults, I always thought it was standard to at some point in your life give back, because we were all kids at one point in time, and the adults made sure that we were able to make it to adulthood. So when I hear you talk sometimes, it's like now you're saying that's not the case anymore. I'm an adult, I'm trying to pay my bills, that's all I need to be concerned about. And that's what I'm saying, that's a problematic mindset to just say, fuck the kids, let me focus on myself, because we're going to be old at some point. We're not going to be able to make money. And for those who don't have children, more than likely, these same kids that we are saying fuck are going to be responsible for taking care of us in some way, whether that's actual direct care or that's actually like advocating for laws and things to support us as elderly people. Because all of us, unfortunately, are not going to make enough money to take care of ourselves. We're going to need some assistance in some type of way. So that's why I kind of get confused in your message when you talk about the village and supporting the kids. We're not asking y'all to look out for the thugs.
Yeah, so no, it's not just a thug thing, and I'm also talking about the expectation and the mindset. The expectation and the mindset that you have to do something for somebody else that's made poor choices, be they the worst of the worst, right? Or be they just a woman that's got a whole bunch of kids that she somehow, some way, her kids aren't gangsters, they aren't in the streets or so on and so forth, but they still don't have a father figure. Why? Because she chose a poor father to have them by, is what I'm saying. The problem is that the men are being told that if you don't help, you're selfish, you're a failure, you're this. You're being told that it's your duty, it's your responsibility to help take care of kids that are not yours. Okay? That's problematic. What we're talking about, Shad, we didn't grow up like that. That wasn't how it was. It was more so of grandmas were a real thing. Grandmas went out here on social media and wearing Sheen and all this bullshit in the club, right? With the village, as we were the last generation to grow up in the village. We were the last generation to grow up to where you couldn't cuss around grown folks and you had, you know what I'm saying, decorum, order, and discipline. What I'm saying is that shit is transition out of it now to where, oh, well, they'll be all right, or so on and so forth. And if they not, you fucking fix it. At the same time, you're not giving the same authority that the men were given back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
my bad. Go ahead.
I can see the point about the authority, right? I agree with you at that point, right? Like to say, because you from Macon, right? I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. It's the South. Because I would argue when I was growing up, there were men who wasn't my father that were father figures, and they not necessarily daily, but when I was in their presence, they demanded. They had a certain expectation from me, and when I didn't meet them standards, I got held accountable for it. And I'm saying that doesn't exist anymore as much as it did either. And just as much as the grandma who held everybody down and all those things, I'm with you. The village is almost gone completely now. But the idea that it's not our duty as men to kind of stand in those gaps, that's a new mindset, bro. Like that's a new mindset that like we no longer have to kind of, because when you say poor choices, are you just saying simply a woman who doesn't get married before she has children? I mean, that's a poor choice, right? But you're saying like there's nothing redeemable about that woman that says, I did make a good decision, but I know my son needs guidance, and I'm hoping there's some men in the community who, if they're available, because there are men who are available to stand in the gap. You saying that shouldn't be the standard anymore?
I'm not talking just as the single moms and so on and so forth. Hey, you had one kid or so. I'm talking about, bro, there's 60% of the women got multiple kids by multiple niggas. So just like you said, the majority of men don't have kids. The majority of women have kids, and of the majority of women that have kids, they have made poor decisions, clearly. So what I'm saying to you is that the men are being told, right, that and it does include those of us that have kids. I think, well, I know, fuck it, I know for a fact, we are belittling fatherhood. As long as black men have been told, y'all ain't shit, you're deadbeats, you're not taking care of your kids, you ran off, you went to the store, bought some milk or bought some motherfucking cigarettes and never came back. Now that we finally had the shit proven, we want to totally skip over black men actually being fathers that are fathers and let's focus on the mentors. No, that's bullshit. In order to get all this shit right, you have to reestablish the importance. Okay? The need, the essence of fatherhood. And we're allowing the fucking women out here, because the majority of them, from what they say, daddies ain't doing what the fuck they supposed to say, because it's still the narrative they putting out there to just, everybody need to help. Everybody need to help raise these kids, whether you got kids or not, and so on and so forth. And that's the part I'm talking about. That's the part that's fucked up.
I got you. This is my last point now, Pastor. I just think I'm with you. We need to exalt fatherhood more, but we can do it in parallel with reminding men that mentorship is a staple of a strong community. I think we can do both at the same time, Ms. Fantastic. I think we got the bandwidth as men to be able to do both. We don't got to pick which one. We can do both at the same time.
Now we get back to natural. This is basic human psychology and basic human motivation and incentive. If there's no incentive and the fathers aren't being praised, the fathers aren't being appreciated, what incentive does a man that, like you said, has no kids, has nothing to do, whatever, so on and so forth, to take his time and give it to somebody that has absolutely nothing to do with it? I know you're not just supposed to do it for the, whatever, but again, that's a part of human motivation. Okay?
I'm with you, but you got to ask the men who did it when we were kids. Ask them what was their motivation, right? Because they fatherhood wasn't exalted as much back then either, right? Because when we was growing up, that's when we heard niggas ain't shit. That's when that stuff was loud. We didn't even have spaces like this now where men can come up and get their shit off too. Back then, all we had was, for the most part, the woman's voice that was the loudest, right? But we still had them men in the community that was not making a lot of money. They actually enjoyed being a part of the youth life. So I guess we got to ask them what was their motivation, because maybe we thought we lost it. You know what I mean? So maybe we got to figure it out. We lost it.
Like I said, the circumstances and what they were getting out of the deal was just different. The culture was different. Even though it was said like that, like I said, there wasn't social media and there wasn't so many things to magnify this black misandry. And then, like you said, it wasn't this thing to where you got to be super nigga in order to just even deserve or be considered to have a family and all these different things, right? So you got women actually saying that if you a stepdad, you a simp. You feel me? As much as y'all say this shit, not men put shit like that in the back of their mind. This is why we have so many people talking about these things and operating within the way, because women pretty much done spilled the beans and told the secret. So niggas refuse to be suckers, man. Niggas refuse to get finessed. And that's one of the biggest things you can do, right, is be a father to another man's kids. So I that's why I say you can't really try and say, okay, well, we need to go ask them. They weren't in the position that the men are in today. It's just totally different.
But we kind of moved the goalpost a little bit, Miss Fantastic, to mentorship to like stepdads, right? Like we kind of moved the goalpost just a little bit. Now, and I'm of the mind now, bro. We be letting what women talk about influence how we move a little bit too much. I'm not saying like we just can't be penetrated, pause by hearing things. It does change. It can change your morale. But I think at a certain point, we know what's important for the community. We got to make it. We do it because we know what's right. Fuck what they talking about. We know the community needs us. These young men and women need us to stand in the gaps. We know it. We see it. We talk about it all the time. We had a show about how consequential of a parent that men are. We know that. So fuck what they saying. This is us holding our community down. Like fuck what they talking about. I don't care. Okay, cool. But I'm not talking about being a stepdad. I'm talking about mentorship, being an active person in your community. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Whatever way. Let me say this. One more thing, Aaron. Let me say this to you directly. My bad. Let me say this to you directly, Mr. Fantastic. I feel you because we kind of had a conversation about you specifically. You a dad, and I've seen the sign you holding your kids down. You should be applauded for that. If no one has ever said, I'm sure you heard it, but I'm telling you, you should be applauded to that. And anything else you do is extra. Right? Like taking care of your sons, you're doing what you're supposed to do as a man. So you get your kudos for that. And anything else is extra. I'm just saying sometimes that extra, not sometimes, the majority of the time, for our community specifically, the state is in right now, that extra is needed. And I think you got enough fortitude, time, paper, charisma, energy, influence to do a little bit extra once in a while, Miss Fantastic. I think you got it.
Yeah, you was even doing leg curls. If you got time to do leg curl, nigga, you could have been you, your son, and one of his friends with no dad, nigga, for sure. Yeah. Y'all was in there wasting time. So I said, well, shit, you could squats, nigga.
Hamstrings are just as important as the quads, goddamn.
Deadlifts. That's it.
Hate squat, bro. I do them. I hate them.
Yeah, deadlifts and squats, baby. That's it.
Hate leg day. Niggas that like leg, they are insane. I'm gonna just say that y'all football niggas that like that shit, that niggas insane, bro.
Ain't nothing like that iron and that bar bending pause. You know what I mean?
Never get easy, bro. Leg day never gets easy.
Yeah,
never.
It's all right though. Jalen, what's popping?
Hi. Good afternoon. I don't pay attention to the time when I'm at work.
If y'all want to extend the show, send the bread. I'll play some music and get out of here. You heard? You got 10 minutes. Go ahead, Jalen.
What was the topic before they went on that?
Hey,
oh yeah. I don't think it should be implemented as a course in schools. I think it'll just be another way to classify our children as remedial. Simple, point blank. I don't think it would be recognized as a accomplishment as we think it would be. I think it'll just be considered a remedial course that you have to take if you can't take basic English classes.
So they'll scale it. You got like AP, college level,
yes,
basic, and then it'll be like the remedial.
Yeah. If you can't learn basic English, 99% of what we read is written in SAE, which is Standard American English. What do you think they're going to put you in? Remedial classes.
Okay. I just want to kind of restate. I don't think anybody is saying that's what they want. I don't think nobody said that. I'm really looking forward to this conversation. Let me tell you why, Hamp. Because I think Tiff might have said this early, and I agree. A lot of times, and I'm gonna use the word swag. I can't think of another word. I gotta start reading again. I'm slacking on my words right now. Our shit get commodified a lot, bro. You know what I mean? They take our saying, they take our slang, and they make money from it, right? So this is what I'm thinking is happening. I'm speaking for people. Again, I'm looking forward to that conversation to see where it lands. Is that the AAVE thing is often shunned. It's like a bad thing. But other groups of people use it. It's cool in spaces, and people use these things and commodify it and bring it to the forefront. And it's never ours. Like woke. Even like woke is like a really good example there, right? Like they turned woke to something that was considered negative when it was first used, particularly for Black people. It's like being aware of what's going on. That's really what it meant simply. And then it became something else that now you got people calling white people woke. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's just about more about what, again, this is what I'm assuming. Ownership of it, a full understanding of what it means. I don't think it's being actively implemented into the education system because I don't think it has any use there, right? But I think it could be some things we might be missing on how, not necessarily beneficial, but again, as another example of how we don't own the things that we create and other groups are able to make money off of it. We need to just be aware of it. I think that's what I'm thinking. That's what, but again,
They are really definitely.
Let Jalen reply.
Outside of the name of it being AAVE, how do you take ownership of a dialect? How do you try to copyright and profit off of a dialect?
An example would be bling bling. So we had what is that, Lil Wayne? What was the Hot Boys? That was something where internally we knew that they was talking about diamonds. White people like, bling, what is that? Oh, it's the black people. Bling is now in the Webster's dictionary. So one of the things we have to be aware of, so even with AAVE, we have Urban Dictionary. Oftentimes things are in the Urban Dictionary far before they're ever in Webster's dictionary. We create a word, it's culturally popular. What we do then becomes popular because what America pushes out and the commodity that is most used is blackness. And what we don't understand is it is very easy to take from people that don't take pride in the things that they create. We create it and we're so creative that it's just like, okay, you can, and they monetize off of it.
Let's get the back and forth though, right? Because
So I don't. This is totally different from what was being stated earlier. Maybe I interpreted what y'all were saying incorrectly. So if I did, I apologize. But if y'all are just saying we need to acknowledge it as our own vernacular, we already do that. We already, unfortunately, most of our kids know how to speak AAVE before they know how to speak English and read a book. So there's no reason to advocate for ownership when we already do it. Unless you're trying to implement it as a course for other cultures to understand what we say, which isn't necessary because it's just a dialect. And it should be for us, right? It shouldn't be for them to learn.
Okay.
So Jalen, let me baseline it for her real quick too, right? Because I want to make sure that we understand, right? So here's the exception that I take with it, Jalen, is that it runs into negatively standard English, right? And I see that the kids, because they learned that predominantly at home, and then standard English isn't being enforced, I see us having deficits in our learning, right? Because of the reading levels of which we learn in. That's my concern, right? Mm-hmm. It's much less about preserving culture, you know? Like I'm not trying to like do away with culture, because culture is my thing in understanding where we actually come from. Yeah. Let's get to that, right? Slave vernacular doesn't define Black Americans, quote unquote, right? So-called. You know?
I agree with you.
That's kind of where my contention was. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with you. I guess I was mainly talking to Tiff and Shaw because they said that that's not what they were advocating for. Right. That's my rebuttal to that. If you're not advocating for that, I don't understand where is the ownership supposed to be if it's not what we already do.
Let me clarify two things. One, I never said that we should incorporate AAVE in a learning environment. That's one. Let me be clear. Two, my main point is things that are specifically Black, we don't value, and other people see and they monetize on it. And if we are going to talk about the wealth gap, what we have to do and what other cultures do is they police their culture. They monetize off of the things that they create. Mm-hmm. We monetize off of the things that we create. If we talk about if you're going to do something in copyright and do best practices and how we as a community can create wealth, part of how we do it is through our own unique, distinct culture.
Yeah. Okay. So Jen, I was never advocating for it. I think I kind of understand both sides. I'm with him, right? Because I have a friend who's a college professor, and she says she gets students at the college level that can't read. So they make it through high school and get to college and can't read. So I understand what Hamp is saying, but then I also understand what Tiff is saying, where it's like, again, this, and I connect like the abundance conversation to music, right? Like we don't own, we don't want that push it out. Our music is the most profitable, but we don't own it, right? So I understand that part of it too, where like Black culture gets used, distributed all the time, but we don't own it. Because if we did, imagine how impactful that could be in our community. Because we created. So why is that money not being pushed back into the community for positive things, right? We push all these rappers to the forefront. They make these millions of dollars. They come from these communities that the community don't actually benefit. But we don't want to get them. We don't want to get them to the forefront. Then, of course, because we're the minority of people. The other groups of people will send them to the stratosphere. But we prop them up, right? So I'm when I speak about ownership, I'm talking about Black culture in general. I'm not talking about being able to speak Ebonics in public and that be the thing we own, and that's not what I'm talking about.
So there's plenty of like Black artists that own their music. They're independent completely.
The majority, Jada, the majority though. Yeah, I know it's plenty.
No, majority of them are not. You want to know why? Because they see that they can make more of a profit being with a label, not understanding the ramifications being tied to a label. Then you're stuck in the cycle of owing the money for the rest of your fucking life if you keep signing.
You agree with me, right?
So,
you agree with me?
No, I don't. I think that's an individual choice that these artists make when they could fully be independent. If they're just strictly about the music and they understand the repercussions of signing with the label and they do it anyway. What?
So are you familiar with distribution? Because that's what I'm talking. When I say ownership, I ain't talking about. So how many distribution companies are owned by Black people?
Yeah, that's the nuance, though. I want you guys to finish, but that's the nuance, right? What you do find at Jalen is that they're edified now, right? They own their publishing. Publishing is the thing that they were getting robbed on, but the distribution portion. Right, they have to sell those rights because they don't own those platforms, right? So you have to allow Apple to distribute it if you wanted to get to the masses, right? And then oftentimes you would get a budget from a label, right? That front end money, right? And then just a baseline, and I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people who are like entrepreneur professionals or experts, they don't advise that you start a company with your own money. Right? That's how we get in trouble, trying to start a restaurant and we got to buy a table every other week because that's when we get our paycheck from the job. You know what I'm saying? So that's just to maybe put it in a proper ball. Go ahead.
Okay, I can concede on the distribution part. I can concede on that part. We should have more representation in that area. So that part we don't have to, go back and forth about. I agree on that. However, when we're talking about like I think Black people sell there's a lot of us that sell ourselves as caricatures of our culture and they profit off of it all the fucking time. Comedians, it's so many different types of people in different industries that sell themselves as a caricature. So I can't even fully agree, Shad, that we don't have any ownership. We do. We just own it in a toxic, unhealthy form instead of representing us in a positive light. That's where I disagree.
I'm talking about actual ownership, Jalen. I get what you say. You saying own it like own what I do. I'm saying make the money, write the checks. That's what I'm talking about. Actual ownership of our culture. We don't have ownership of our culture. That's why when like a Tyler Perry comes out or Ryan Coogler.
But go back to what she said though. We got a misrepresentation in what they call our culture. Tiffany Haddish is not our fucking culture.
That's true.
She's a caricature. And that point when she said that resonated. That's all I'm saying.
So let me use Tyler Perry for example, because he's the best example I could come off the top of my head. Literally owns everything he puts out. Mm-hmm. He still chooses to put out caricature forms of media. Yes, he does.
Mr. Will, yes, he does. Mr. Will, we talking about?
Yes, he does. He said he was going to retire. Listen, he said he was going to retire Medea. He only did that for 3 years, brought Medea back. I don't want to hear it. So he puts out.
He spoke on it with Kirk Franklin, is what I'm trying to tell you. The Den of Kings. He has talked about it. He spoke on it. Even Kurt Franklin spoke on the fact that he didn't own his publishing rights for all his stuff until just now.
What?
So he owns it. All right. So
He owns it.
He owns it. Like I
Even now,
said,
he's
he's
making more
everything
money
he
his
does
stuff
right now. He owns.
because somebody else makes more money even off of what he does.
All right, but her point is well taken, right? So
Okay.
I think the point still stands. Mr. Williams is adding that there's nuance to what he owns and different rights and percentages, right? Okay, so but we keep going.
The nuance goes out the window when
We could have used
the nuance.
Ray Charles knew the business.
Come on, Miss Wade, come on. She used the example. We don't want to get caught up on the example. We understand your point is well
The
made.
nuance goes out the window when a billionaire who owns all of the media that he puts out says at the end of the day, I could still sit in these rooms with other billionaires and have the same accolades, but I'm still black at the end of the day.
Right.
When he said that shit, I was like, oh, so you're just gonna keep putting out shitty ass caricature content then?
So if I'm the
Oh, okay. So you don't feel like we deserve good representation and realistic representation of us? Okay,
So
cool.
part of
Go
what
ahead, talk about this.
part of what the issue is this: we should not just have one Tyler Perry. And I think what Shad is trying to say is that we really need to get back into owning the things that we did. When we own things, we tend to do better. When we talk about when we had all black towns, Tulsa, Rosewood, when we are incendiary with our dollar and we have true economic power, a lot of things can be changed. We lack political power because we don't have economic power. We have this educational disparity because a lot of times the schools and things that people are going to are just economically impoverished. A lot of what's going on is one, we talked about it, Hamp, you had the show about financial literacy. There's so many areas that if we shore up, we would see a really quick, to me, turnaround if we learn about financial literacy. One, focus on reading. Two, financial literacy, stress ownership, because we do have a lot of people earning a lot of money, which then goes into the tribal of, if you're making money off of black people, you owe it to the black community to sow a seed, to start a scholarship, to help with certain things. And the way that other communities grow is they sow back into their communities. They build things up. They build up their youth. They create the next generation.
Let's get a response, right? And so what Jalen's the point that I like the most, she made some good points, is the caricature, right? So it's like what they think we are, and then we play into it. That actually aligns with the lack of proper grammar also. So then the irony behind the statement is financial literacy. That is diabolical when then justifying ebonics, right? And I think that these things get confused, right? So if we're going to be serious, right? If we're going to learn about things, writing, English, dialect, grammar, financial literacy, right? All of that has to go together. We can't we can't parse it out, right? We don't have that convenience, right? And this is all predicated on us being a forever, what is it? 2053
underclass,
a permanent underclass.
Yeah, underclass.
And when she uses caricature, that resonates. You know what I'm saying?
I got a response to that because I feel you, Jalen, and I'm gonna tell you this as a screenwriter. I used to write music too. Like that's a real struggle. Like when I'm crafting a story, right? Because I want to create a character that's actually impactful to you emotionally, and I be thinking like, if I create a character like this, am I in some ways like shining a negative light on my people, right? But I think again, it's like because art is very subjective, right? And I wouldn't use caricature. I say an element of a group of people, right? Because if you look at the most popular shows, right, no one complains about fucking Martin Scorsese. Nobody complains about The Sopranos, right? The most popular shows are caricatures of groups of people. So maybe because the reality of black people where we are, we're a little bit more sensitive to it, and I understand that. That's why I said when we own it, right? Like when it's ours to put out and present, and then the benefit goes back to our community, I think we care less about it. That's just my personal opinion. I could be wrong about it. But I think when we know we put this out, the benefit from me as an artist comes back to my community, and I can help more people. Then I think it doesn't sting as much, and we're not concerned about the caricature. But I feel what y'all are saying, because I have moments when I watch, like P Valley. I watched one episode, and it was a piece of dialogue. The motherfucker said "it art" instead of saying "it's" with "it" apostrophe "s." They actually wrote a fucking line of dialogue and said "it art." And I was like, I'm from Mississippi. Now maybe some people that talk like that. I didn't grow up around people that talk that bad, so I'm not acting like I'm just opposed to what you saying. But at the same time, it's sometimes a struggle as an artist to like to walk that fine line, right, of what's proper and what's actually, like, I guess, entertaining, for lack of better words.
But the disproportion.
Go ahead, Jim. Go ahead. I'm just saying that.
It's disproportionately like. There, like, for example, Lovecraft Country, great fucking show. I'm gonna say hands down, Lovecraft Country was an amazing fucking show.
I thought he was gay.
One of the first well done, like sci-fi type black shows that we've had. It got canceled the first season.
Yep.
Why?
Because we don't do what black people. We don't historically, for some reason, black people just can't make it in sci-fi.
Somebody answer my question.
What you say?
Was he gay?
No.
Yeah.
No.
He wasn't. In Lovecraft Country,
No.
I thought he was gay.
No, man.
Saying he was gay and he wasn't gay?
Who was gay?
In Lovecraft? Yeah.
What are you talking about? Jonathan.
Well, they were definitely gay in P Valley, but don't need to go ahead.
Jonathan Major was a star in Lovecraft Country.
Yeah, I know. They said he was like, there was definitely some gay character in that thing, maybe, or they alluded to it.
No, whatever. Was the very fair skin. What's his
the dad was gay. He right. Yeah, he right. Yep.
Gurney Smollett was his love interest, but
they right. The dad was, I think. Yeah.
Overall point. Maybe I chose the wrong example. My God. Overall point is when we try to go out of the caricature box that I'm making an example of. For some reason, it's not widely accepted that those type of black people exist. Like, we gonna actually enjoy that form of content. Like, we only enjoy World Star. We only enjoy, like, that's what they think.
That's true.
So to me, and the point with that is, we should at some point, instead of it just being a Tyler Perry, when HBO doesn't pick up Lovecraft Country, we need to have distributions where she could have slid over to either web-based, or she could have slid over to a different distribution center and continue to make that art. Lovecraft Country was amazing. So when I'm saying we need to own certain things so that we do not get
That's why you old, bro. That's why you old.
What is this?
It was good.
Y'all brought up Tyler Perry, but y'all forgot all about Robert Townsend.
You know what? I can't read today. I don't even know what that said. Him. I can't read.
Y'all brought up Tyler Perry. You should have brought up Robert Townsend as a perfect.
What about him?
I don't even think it matters the example. I think the point.
Example matters less. Her point was made. Like, we got to stop harping on examples. You know, I just don't know if Baps is legendary like the Goodfellas. Right, like at least niggas wanted to be. We wanted to be. Yo, when Robert De Niro was stomped, you remember that scene where he was stomping the dude in the bar? Yeah. I was like, how do you kick somebody that hard? Like, I just didn't see nobody wanting to be the Baps. Like, you know, I don't know. They live in infamy, the mobsters.
Hey, how far is like Set It Off and Goodfellas? How far off are those two?
Set It Off was kind of dope. Set It Off was dope. You having some good retort, shot. I ain't gonna.
Set It Off was fire.
Yeah,
come on, man.
Beach, though. They thought it was a real movie.
Oh, Five Heartbeats, my favorite movie all the time. Come on, man.
I mean, New Jack City. I'm just like, why are we're not even in the same genre.
But what else? Yeah, our affluent people, they have every ample opportunity to give back. Most of them don't, and if they do, it's a small amount. I mean, we don't. What we gonna do? What we gonna
it's
do? If the affluent, if
on
our
us.
affluent
It's on us.
population don't give a shit about investing in the little people, what you gonna do?
You right.
What?
It's on us. It's on us.
Yeah. So
Necessarily not looking at affluent people. If we ever want to look at even within campaigns, the campaigns that have had the massive amount of change and money is small donations. We've got to get out of looking to the top. Like we have got to learn
no,
to.
I disagree. I disagree.
You can disagree.
I disagree. When it comes to
to make the money from small donations. The donations that helped Kamala the most were small donations. If we stop looking for people to help us that have historically not, then you don't look at that person as a resource. You say, you know what, it's going to come from us. A great example.
When it comes to
okay. What I is this is we have a prime example of Hamp runs a show. He hosts a business. Outside within the business, he's now funding a project from Rashad. So we have things that are working. We need to rinse and repeat what works. Start small, because if Shad's his small project turns into a multi-million, what I know for a fact is Shad is not going to help just Shad. It's going to be 10 people. We have to do what other people do, which is start in the house and help what you can. You may not be able to give $100, but can you give $5? Can we all take the $5 and buy somebody some books? If we're going to fix it, stop looking from outside. The call is coming from inside the house. We can be there's not one solution. That's not just one solution. We can talk about what we don't do right. Let's talk about what we do well and emulate that. 2053 is fast approaching. So we can talk about what's not working, or we can say this works, this works, this works. This is how we can implement it, and this is go time. And if you ain't on go time, you gotta go.
Okay.
So hold on, I just want
I disagree.
Well, can I just real quick, Jalen?
Is it quick?
Yeah, it's quick. Tip, you said everything I said earlier.
Everybody up here is long-winded
earlier, like word for word. But go ahead.
Everybody up here is long with it, with the exception.
You got to get the shirt, help. You got to get the shirt.
I'm about to get long with it. My word is over.
I'm telling you, hell, get the shirt. I'm gonna get one.
Let's get a gif made of you doing that for the panel.
Yeah, can you make
I could just give me a timestamp. So I disagree that we shouldn't look to our affluent people if we're going to be a community-based race. They have the most net worth compared to the rest of us. They have the most net worth. They have the most buying power out of all of us. So when it comes to doing community-based projects where we can't rely on the representation in whatever community is predominantly made of Black people, we should be able to look to our affluent people to give a donation. These people need to eat. They don't have a grocery store. We need a community garden. $5 ain't gonna help.
So again, you can put a panel together, and people that feel strongly about that can go and try to advocate and change minds, but other people can take the $5.
I'm not changing your mind.
I'm
not trying to change your mind.
That's not what I said. I said if that is what you feel passionately about, and that's where you feel like change can come from, then you can work on that. But other people that believe that $5 can help with the community garden, because once you get a land and you get some seeds that people can donate and other people can donate time, then guess what? If the affluent people come in and say, oh, that program works, I would like to infuse into that. But the failure to begin and to do the work, because affluent people—
I didn't say not to begin.
We don't have time.
I didn't say not to begin. I'm saying at some point you're gonna need a more influx of money coming in than just what people can give in that community, which may be $5. I'm not saying don't give your funky ass $5. Please give your $5, but we need 20,000 to get it done as soon as possible. Who got 20?
Invest in is results. So all little $5 and say, this is what we did off of $5,000 for the community. We'd love for the opportunity for you to donate, and you put it out there, and you know what you do, you keep it pushing.
Listen, if Dr. Umar was able to get over $1 million+
you're proving my point.
No, I'm not.
Because it wasn't. Real estate fund too. Niggas only want to give the shit that's on some finesse shit, man. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like
That's not a true
if he
statement.
can, it wasn't
It is.
just small donations he was getting. Tiff, don't believe him on that. He wasn't just getting small donations.
And
He
he,
definitely got grants. He definitely got large sums of money, not just small donations.
so then we need to figure out how we get the grant. So again, if something worked and somebody didn't do it well, we can still take the best practices and figure out how to make it work for people that want to benefit the community for the greater good. It's 20, we finna be in 2026. We, like I said, we can go back and forth and say what we do wrong and what's wrong and blah, blah. Cool. If you want that, you want that. I want to see black people win. I'm for black people. We need to read more. Okay, let's read. What we reading? We need to find out finances. Okay, we need to show up. Bible study. I'll dip my toe in. If things are out there, we need to utilize the tools that are there and then figure out again different things that work. Period, point blank. But the rest of it, you're free to say how we fell in. What's the problem? We can't win. Be defeated. I'm not. I'm not a defeated person. And the one thing that I can
In anything I've said in the past hour, what has been defeated?
not you, because when you
You're
ask,
talking to me though.
I'm talking to a panel of people, not just you.
Okay, so who up here has been defeatist in these 3 hours?
Legitimately, Fantastic just said niggas want to invest in schemes. He just said it. Maybe you didn't hear him say it, but he said it.
Yeah, I said it. And I'm right.
Y'all know my family gives back to the community constantly. You know, we have all those programs. I've showed y'all the flyers in the Discord and all of that. I've talked about it on the panel. I shoot things to him often of what my family does. Like you said, with the community garden tip, we have that. We do close giveaways for men, women, and children.
So we need more of his leaders and his family. We thank you for your contribution, and we need more of our families to do that.
We had to take our community back. My great aunt, they started that when they were young. They passed on, and so now we all do. But that's a choice that we all wanted to make sure that our community, where we grew up, where we were born at, is thriving. And that's what we're doing. And we have so many different programs for not just kids, men, women, and children. Black, white alone. If white people come along, hey, we gonna feed them. We gonna clothe them. That's what right now we're looking for people to donate clothes for men. So that's what we're doing right now.
What we saying that to say what? Are we talking about some anecdotal shit that's not scaling?
Know that it can actually be done.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
It can be
I guess that's what I'm referring
I
to is scaling then. I guess that's what I'm referring
Yeah,
to.
well, because there's not. I just look at it, right? I wonder if Mr. Williams' example, can you then take that and extrapolate? And we have a conversation all the time. Is the truth is we can't because there's not enough people willing to do those things. The conversation is very like fairy tale. We got trash all over our neighborhoods, right? We got so many people not making contributions.
Mm-hmm.
The churches don't help. When I ask questions about what do people do, I get crickets. And it be the same. It's be us that's saying that people got to do shit. And we ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
People don't broadcast everything they do. And the one thing that
I asked a question and I got no answers is what I'm saying, right? And so if it's something positive, I don't see it shooting the person in the foot to tell us what it is. So maybe other people can join. Like, so if I mentioned 100 Black Men of America, one brother was like, hey, tell me more about that. Because a lot of people don't even know how to get involved. And so I sent them to a chapter in Houston as an example. Homeboy 2 years ago, hey, so tell me more about the Bible, etc. Right? Now how he living his life. So I'm talking about positive shit. I ain't talking about going to prison and no shit like that. But if you're giving back, tell somebody so they can join you. And nobody had any, and most people didn't have anything to say.
When I said I work for kids and youth, you want to be like the whole proof.
Oh, we smoked that shit. Smithereen.
You can
That shit is
smoke.
dead.
However, that's the thing. You know,
Nothing to me. That shit got
you're right. You smoke. You're right. So
I'm coming down and I'm gonna be picketing. I'm gonna be picketing this out of your next yoga class. I'm gonna be outside walking back and forth, man. Man.
Nah, we're peaceful people. We be teaching. I
And
think
then I seen one of the books still had the plastic wrapper on it. I said, hold on.
all nuts, sir.
I'm just saying, man.
So
Absolutely not.
The books had dust on them, Jalen. I said,
So outside of
legitimate.
go ahead, dude. Outside of like donating to charities on my own individual time, like family-based things, like we have a whole family like group chat on like Facebook of everybody because I got a big ass family. We pull money together for the year, and if anything happens to anybody in the family, like an emergency or something, give it to them. However much they need, give from that pot. Or we pick a charity that and we pull the money together and we say the blah family, our last name, give to that charity for the year. That's just little shit that we do. Obviously I'm not doing what Hamp does, but I give back as much as possible if I can't volunteer. Just
No,
get my money.
well, and I haven't shared in the Discord. I work with certain organizations, but I work with women in abuse. So there's just so much you can share with that because it's just a volatile situation. But even with that, when him talked about kids, we've been talking about like sponsorship and what it looks like and how we can show up as a married couple. Because, like I said, I want for us to win. I want for Black people to thrive and survive. And when I asked Mr. Fantastic what we did well, the one thing that we know we do well is organization and civil rights. We need to go back and look. The ancestors have it. He loves to talk about Dr. Claude Anderson. Like, teach dynamics. Like, we know that's out there. John Henry Clark. We have history teachers, masters. There's so much information. I think sometimes we don't know where to get it. I'm gonna land here. Tuesday and Wednesday were phenomenal shows. And the numbers were not as high, but I think the people that were here want to be better and do better. I think what we have to realize is it's going to be a smaller number of folks that want to improve Black people. Everybody ain't going to come and everybody's not your focus. Find the people that you can help. Find the community and the tribe that you can learn from, because as we're sharing, we should be learning. But the whole it's a fairy tale. No, but small change creates larger changes. If we're in dire straits, then what we don't have an opportunity to say is, well, we're in dire straits, so all is lost. No, start at a root level. Dr. Anderson, Henry Clark, Dr. Baron Shango, Bell Hooks. Get information. Learn to read. Learn financial literacy. Learn how to create and figure out how you are not a part of the damn drag. If you not dragging on 2053, you are helping. Period.
Was a donation for the DJ set?
Probably so.
All right. How much is it? How much is it on Fridays?
I think it's 20 or 10. And John, don't you
For the extension?
No. Oh no. The extension is $60.
Okay, hold on. Let me send my money so y'all can have a good ass time, because y'all been for 3 hours. Y'all just talked about blackity black shit. Give them a good time, goddamn it.
You don't like that blackity black shit, Jalen?
Good afternoon.
I said the community. I'm doing this for the community. All right.
Thank you,
Good
Jalen.
afternoon. I'm gonna take advantage of this lull in the conversation to inform the panel just how lucky you are to have dodged what was aimed at you. I had a laser guided, hypersonic capable intercontinental ballistic missile aimed at AAV, and on that missile was a gun type enriched plutonium warhead. I was going to decimate that idea and scorch the ground beneath it into glass and make the area unsafe for the next 30,000 years.
Nerd. You said too many big words.
No, Jalen. Because I'll leave you with this. Dr. Claude Anderson and all these other doctors whom we should research didn't become doctors on that fucking line. And the research that we do when we go to research what it is that they have to say, these scholastic leaders, That information is not going to be written in that fucking language.
Right.
There's nothing that
Check
fucking
your Cash
language,
App,
which
yeah.
isn't a language. All right, here we go.
Let me see something real quick. Hey, let me see the link. Somebody dropped the link to the candy coated cyanide. Let me see some community shit. Let's see if we can do it. Let me see. Everybody who got $5, man. Can they do $5 shot?
Yeah. Well, to me personally, but I think to the Indiegogo, I think it's a $10 minimum. I think I could be wrong. No, I could be wrong. It could be $5.
The community.
I'm about to check real quick.
Let me see if we can get 10 tens, man. Can we get 10 tens? Where the link at, Miss Jilly? Damn, old ass fingers. It's taking a long time for you to type it. I shot, Miss Jilly.
I'm dead.
Oh, man.
It's on prom. That's so cool.
All right, Hamp the man.
You said 10-10?
10 tens.
10 tens.
Oh, fuck. I can send that at once.
Jalen, yes, send the 100 now, Jalen. Jesus Christ, but I need 9 more tens.
Yeah, if I'm gonna get going,
big head so. Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna get going, but I got one question: were you planning on having a platform and revisit that linguistic dog shit?
I wouldn't mind being a part of that.
All right, because I never did get an opportunity to really properly decimate it. I mean, it was.
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on. If you don't, hold on real quick, Aaron.
You can do
if
5.
you donate, don't make it anonymous though. All right. We want to know where it came from so we can quantify it from the community. All right. Don't make it anonymous. So the dog shit being AAEV.
Yes.
I would like to be a part of the Revenge of the Nerds panel, if I could. For the
I'll watch on that
AAV.
one.
Okay.
Be on my best
We'll do it Wednesday. Mr. Fantastic, you coming?
I'll be there. Y'all be there Wednesday.
I'll be there. Behavior.
Where?
The AAEV dismantling.
Oh,
Is it
Wednesday?
Shad the new guy or just Shad?
You know, I got class on Wednesday, so I mean, it have to be after the thing. But
You'll be a little late. Oh,
Okay.
and I'll make sure I talk to Dr. G.
Are you going to the Indiegogo campaign, Jalen?
Forget that I write
Wait, I
letters.
thought she put up your Cash App.
No.
Forget that I write letters.
Well, it's the Zelle too. If you didn't want to go to the Indiegogo campaign,
Oh,
but if you go to the Indiegogo campaign, you can just hear more about the project, and all the different perks that come with contributing to the project too.
Yeah, as long as it's not a Tyler Perry type movie, I'll donate to anything at this
You
point.
made it complicated for me, Jalen. Homeboy Blade just put the Cash App up. He created a website.
I mean, listen, I had Cash App and it got. Listen, man, I'm scared of Cash App. Shout out to y'all though.
They called you a scammer, huh?
Gigolo.
They can
But see, you know, I want y'all to see what the project is about, man. Like I ain't want to.
Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat when you sent your 10. You heard? Make sure you put your name. It's Kinfo. Yo, relax,
yo, man. She ever come on the panel?
Nah.
Man.
So Aaron, okay, so yeah, we're going to do it. Let's do it Wednesday.
Oh, you get different perks. Wait, which perk do I want? I like perks.
So I can talk about it. You can get a copy because I believe in the way I was. I want to give some to get some, right? So I wanted people who haven't seen my work. You know, Hamp has seen my work, which is why he's supporting. One of the perks allows you to get a copy of the first film I created. So
all right, shout out Hutch for a second. God damn. All right, put a 1 in the chat, man. Send them 10 tens, man. You know what I mean? Or you can match Jalen. What's popping? All right, cool. Aaron donated. Yup.
Shout out to Aaron.
CJ, I need 10 of them things. You heard?
CJ is, bro.
Quincy, yeah, you can send it. I ain't gonna give it to him, but you can send it for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna help.
Do we send you Hamp or do we
Good old $7.
Please don't send it to him.
Or do we do the Indiegogo?
You do the Indiegogo. Just make sure you put, whatever Team BR. We just want to track it. We trying to hit a goal.
Yep.
You know.
Why would I give Indiegogo a tip?
Girl,
Jalen, do this. Send me $1. You heard?
I sent you 65 for an extension. You ain't look. You're welcome.
Shout out to Big Chug, man. Yo, his mom getting on my nerve, Jalen. You heard? She like, why he keep wearing Tim's? Cause nigga, it's
In
summertime.
Texas,
Yeah, y'all wear cowboy boots.
those are functional. Well, you know what?
But he can't
Cowboy
run.
boots are
Guys,
not functional
learn.
unless you break them in. Cowboy they're not functional.
Exactly.
They're
You
highly.
got a pair of cowboy boots, Tiff? I don't. That's crazy. I don't even know what they feel like.
They feel amazing. Like I've had ropers my entire life, but I'm raised off of like a farm. Like you wear boots because they age well. The leather, like getting your first pair of boots is a whole thing. Picking out the leather, your stitching.
Nigga, hush.
All right, I done donated.
Thank you, kindly.
Every time she send me something, she call me a nigga.
Yeah, say here, nigga, take it. Take your funky ass.
When Jay, when I first met her, she was so nice, bro. It's like something happening. Like,
Oh wait, let me read the last one. I said, here, nigga, don't ever say I ain't do nothing for you. That was $60.
Yeah, that was my last.
Yeah.
something happening, man.
All right, y'all. I'm up out of here. Hamp, let me know when that desperation is getting ready to go down. This is. I got shit to do. Y'all take it easy.
Aaron said he's sick of us today, man.
But Aaron can speak in riddles, and we got to sit through that. But he can't. We can't kick it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, his Dexter Laboratory, man.
Right. Him and Jesus speaking the most riddles I ever seen. Am I lying, Mr. Fantastic? Fantastic doing.
It's not riddles. It's just engineering, vernacular speech or whatever.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to me and Miss Fantastic for keeping it real. Y'all see the greatest grown man shit. Y'all know him be putting the Beijing in his because he still ain't willing to accept that he here. Shout out to me and Fantastic for keeping it natural, baby. Like it ain't stopping nothing.
I'm all natural, man.
Is this Shad's version of building a bridge?
Man, Miss Fantastic, cool. We just don't agree on a lot of shit. We cool. We cool, man.
I'm kidding.
Dark skin coalition, man. We be dabbing each other at the fucking meeting. What y'all talking about, bro? We just don't disagree on shit. Dark skin niggas stick together, man.
No, disagree on shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Nah, man. My shit natural, man. I got good.
Yeah, you don't put none of your beer in. Come on, man.
Sure. Word to me.
Right.
I just want to see what you look like when all your daughters finally turn 18. I wonder if you're going to stay.
I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
Okay, Rashad.
Thank you so much, Tiff.
You're welcome, babes.
I didn't get a notification, but
Tiff, stop scratching that kitchen. That kitchen is like Rice Krispies.
I really feel like at some point you used to be nice to me. Like it's feeling like I'm
always nice to you, Tiff. Trust me.
You know what? You right.
Always.
You right.
If he didn't grab your shirt in person, Tiff, he's nicer than this nigga is a bully, bro.
Man, he told me I was in the hood. He was like, "Oh, you finna stay there?" Nah. And then
first of all, we were all concerned, Tiff. Don't do that. We were all.
I'm just gonna. Ain't got to care like that. I'm gonna just say, you know what? He been bossing me, and then Jalen was bossing me on Saturday, and then Granville was bossing me, and I look forward to get bossed in Vegas. And Fantastic was the nicest person there.
Who?
Fantastic is quite pleasant in person.
No. He's kind. He's not pleasant though.
He was pleasant.
He's not like a fun guy. You know what I'm saying? Like
his energy was very soft. Like
He's very.
He solved it.
He just be there.
Even that solved it.
Overly chilling though.
That solved it. Where it's just he's even, and I can appreciate that.
Until he started talking shit. That's it.
No, I mean, even in person, he get capped at the knees. He got ugly shoes and hats like you, but he's a pretty solid dude.
Tiff. I'm just saying, you get 10 on pump 6 and a hat.
Yeah.
So do.
And you got a ponytail one day and a finger away the next. Stop it.
So do. It might be blonde or pink next week. Wednesday, I'm gonna wear a pink one just for you.
Let's not do this.
Yep.
And you shop at Payless for your shoes. So let's stop.
Oh God.
Nah, pay more.
Tip cap.
Ain't no way.
Have you DJ? You DJing today? You DJing today?
I don't know, man. I just kind of just chilling.
Yeah, I just paid you. You gonna do something for this next hour?
That 6 gonna give me something, nigga.
All black.
I'm about to request a refund.
And we get like some public animal, self-destruction, UNITY.
Hey, Hamp, whatever you play, if you play something, play at Footprints in the Sand before you do anything.
You need to send a donation for that, Mr. Will.
Young buck.
Mr. Will, send it. Donations.
Miss Tiff, if you know what I went through in the last couple of
You
days.
going live tomorrow? You going live tomorrow at the event? You gonna go live tomorrow? We DJ tomorrow's event.
So looking at the thing, matter of fact, Caesar Palace coming. I gotta tell him. So
I was, them tickets too high, man. I was definitely gonna try to pull up for a day.
They was all right before, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was late.
They jumped up.
They like this, Miss Julia. I can do this. It's supposed to rain though, so we had to move it from 2 to 8 to 11 to 6. It's supposed to start raining at 6.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But it might, and then we got an after party at this place called 12 Stories. 12 Stories is like,
that's the spot I was hearing about, man. We ain't make it to.
Yeah. So I'll be DJing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
When you flying out?
7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my wife fly out at 7:30. So me and her be up there and all that. You know what I mean?
You and Dr. Watson?
Hey, you just got $115 to do your DJ shit. You might as well start. Go ahead.
I don't get it, man. I'm gonna be DJing all weekend.
Make them pay for the request. Shoot.
When what, J Miller? Oh yeah, yo, tomorrow, cause J Miller live out there. Tomorrow, 11 o'clock. I send you the details and all that. You know what I'm saying? We sold 1,000 tickets. Sold 1,000 tickets.
Salute, man.
We only did 125 free tickets.
That's dope.
And then there were $10 and up. So it's gonna be dope, man, for sure.
Dope.
Black. Everybody black. Million. I mean, it's fire. It's the best cookout, man. We do free food. Well, you know, this time. So this is our 8th year doing it. It would have been free all the other years. You know, so shout out to Joel. Joel always come through. Dana, if y'all remember Dana, I don't know if y'all remember Dana.
Yeah.
She always come. Love always come through. Ro, everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Damn.
Do you feel like COVID kind of reignited everyone's like awareness of how important the DJ is? I feel like after COVID, the DJ started going crazy.
Yo, real shit, bro. I was DJing every like Monday or Tuesday on Facebook at that time.
Okay.
And I used to, that kept me afloat kind of in terms of that additional money with the DJ and shit. You know? And then what's the DJ D Nice?
Oh yeah, he had some nice sets.
He's a good DJ. I just couldn't quite understand what was the fire about him, but whatever it was, DJs appreciated.
Yeah.
And so now I will say DC is a little bit ahead of that curve shot. If you want people to come, you hire the right DJ.
Okay.
So the DJ in DC is the headliner. It's been that way for a few years, but I would say COVID definitely pushed that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Atlanta got a little bit of that too. I just kind of just started following the DJ after COVID because I wouldn't, I just show up to the party. I didn't care who was DJing, but now I see why DJs have a certain following.
Yeah, and it went to, so it was like party promoters. You get a celebrity, you know what I mean, like a celebrity guest to get people, and then it was the influencers had a spot, and then the female DJ had a spot for a second.
Okay.
Because she has the aesthetic of the influencer and she plays the music, so you can get like two birds. So that's still there, but they got to be good now though too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They got to be good now. You know. So I think that it switched from just being pretty in DJing to being good and pretty in DJing.
Yeah.
You know, because it was an influencer.
Where everybody was that frustrating for you? For like at one point, everybody was like, "I'm a DJ." And it's like, girl, you push buttons and your mixes are not what it is. Like, I think the difference for you is the transitions that should make sense, and I think that's how you keep like the vibes. And I say that because when you said it, I was like, damn, like I told you, it's been a year since my brother passed. And I always, if I was like, I can make it to Friday, if I can make it to the set, then it would push me through. And your show has carried me in this household in a major way. And that's why I ain't been in the Discord, because I'm just weeping and crying and breathing. So play something fun for you, girl. And thank you to those of y'all that sent private messages. I appreciate y'all.
Hold your head up. You made big ass head. Hold your head up.
I just
Yeah, man. No, that's real, man. Shit get real fast, crybaby. You know? But we love you. We here for you, no matter how much you get on my nerves.
For sure. It's much love. It's nothing but love. And my husband loves y'all down. He was in his office on Wednesday listening to y'all talk. And I was just like, it was so impactful. And I really was looking at those of the men that were really like into volunteering for Shad and Sean to have kind of like that absence, and for them to say it's needed, it's needed, it's needed. It was very eye-opening. And even to the point to where I'm tired of you in decorum, but I'll be vulnerable. Somebody said something and it was a note that it was like, you're a representation wherever you go. So even in the Discord, I'm a representation of my husband. It's like I want to cut up and cut loose, but other people are watching. And sometimes I do think we need that reminder that you are a representation. Like everywhere you go, there you are. And if you show up a different way, I think people just don't know how to receive it. So I hear when you be saying things, I just be wanting to windmill because I feel like you be coming at me, but I know it's out of way.
Yeah, well, Tiff, also, you make me do it.
I don't make you do anything.
It's like you literally give me no choice.
I don't make you do anything.
You make Mr. Fantastic like a saint.
You said I make, what do you say? You make Donna want to say. All I can hear is Kendrick Lamar. You're not gonna do it.
Mr. Fantastic been trying to chill. Somebody was coming at Mr. Fantastic kind of crazy. And he said, all right, you know this could go a different way. I'm trying to tell you. That shit was funny as hell, bro. He's like, you know this, who was it? I forget who it was, but they kept cutting them off and shit. You know this could go a different way.
I will say, I know that he extends more grace with me, and I think that's one of the reasons. But also, Fantastic is who he is, and I can respect it. Like if you show up how you show up, it is what it is.
He didn't do great. He didn't do great at karaoke, Tiff.
But you know what? He made up for it. He represented the dark niggas very well with the DJ set, and to come up here and put music up in 20 to 30 minutes, that shit was spectacular. You've done some really dope things in the past couple of months. I hope you really go back and look at it, because you've done some different type shit and it's been dope. The DJing, the set list, the playing the music.
We had fun with that shit. Yeah.
It's been very fun the past couple of weeks.
The dark niggas did sound crazy. I ain't gonna hold.
I see dark
niggas sound crazy.
I'm gonna be mad at it.
Dark niggas.
Team blackity black, or skinny.
Diffy, boy.
Do you watch the game last night? I'm still mad about the game. I don't even know why I even act like I expect something different.
You the Cowboys fan?
Who won? The Cowboys lost after the rain stoppage.
Fuck Dallas. That's my girls' team. We are all about it.
What was the score, Sean?
No. This another rule, nigga. You get a girlfriend or a wife, your team is her team, right?
Nope. I'm San Francisco always.
That's
24-20.
San Francisco always. Nah.
If she don't switch teams, cut her off, fellas.
Nah, I can't, man. I can't do that one.
Man, we running our fantasy football together. Like,
yeah, nah, we ain't doing all that. Nah.
What?
With me and her, nah, our bets be fun though, because I win either way.
Damn, yo, y'all see what Miss Jilly said?
I did.
This is actually Miss Jilly always thinks like this, you know. I remember when I used to do interviews, like, was it last year? I did like interview every like Wednesday or Tuesday or something I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And even Miss Jilly was like, make sure you release it at this time because here's how this works. People steal stuff, take stuff, try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even that, right? Like in the chat, like everybody was like TMBR, yesterday. But if people are unfamiliar, they don't even know what that stands for,
Yeah.
Damn, that's a great point, Miss Jilly. That's why you need old people around.
Miss Jill is not old. She is seasoned.
What you mean?
She's seasoned.
Marinated.
Experience.
Only person that can bother Miss Jilly is me, man. And Shaw, you looking good, Playboy. What you down at 205, 210?
Nah, I'm like 210. I'm going to the gym tonight, bro. I'm in the crib now, bro. Reading and working. That's all I'm doing to the end of the year, bro. I gotta stay focused, man. Like I said, there's a lot going on. You know where I work. The government on our ass right now. So I'm just trying to stay afloat, bro, and trying to build a film business and pay these bills, man. So
don't lose too much.
I gotta stay. Nah. Yeah, I won't go under 200.
Huh?
I be thinking about you, but I don't be wanting to stress you out because that man is nuts. I watched him.
It ain't even him. It's really RFK, but
no, that's what I'm talking about. I watched he was on they had him doing an interview. The hearing was. Did you hear what he said that the CDC was the most the biggest? What is it when people don't believe in the government?
Check. Yeah, hear me still?
Yeah.
But you saw what he said about the thing that he's over.
Yeah, I forgot what he said, but yeah,
bullshit that they been poisoning Americans, that they been bought and paid for, and it's fucking true. The FDA, the CDC, all this fucking bullshit. They proved this shit, bro. Why y'all don't want to accept this? They got a group of people out in what's the name saying that the army performed like fucking biological tests on them. So you niggas believe in Tuskegee and all this other shit, but y'all don't believe the CDC a part of this shit when they literally telling you can link the increase of autism in children with the increase in fucking vaccine requirements. What are we talking about?
So here's what I say, because you ain't gonna never get me defending any of these organizations like that, even though I work right where I work, right? But particularly the CDC is not a regulatory organization,
right?
So they can't enforce anything. You see what I mean? Like they can advise, they can create guidance, but they can't make anybody do anything.
No, but that was, but hold on, but Shad, that was literally the arm used to enforce the thing. The CDC recommendation is what set the tone and the precedence for everything that happened during the lockdowns. Everything, mask to social distancing to all that shit. So no, they're fucking culpable. And then the CDC controls or whatever and gives suggestions to, big pharma and the reactions and all these different things too, along with the FDA. All these motherfuckers bought and paid for. They don't give a fuck about the people, and RFK is really, if motherfuckers understand this shit, bro. If you, just look at what is illegal or legal in Europe and these other countries, bro, and your eyes will be open. You can't deny this shit, bro.
Yeah, I'm fantastic. Can you go through the super chats for me?
The food, I'll give it to you. But here's the thing, fantastic. We hadn't had anybody die from measles. I want to say all the way to 2025. In West Texas alone, they've had at least 3 children die. Some virus things are effective. So
no, stop though. But what did they ever give you the fucking nationality? Did they ever give you the fucking exactly who that child was? No. And what do we know? What was at the height of that time? It was fucking Mexican immigrants, bro. Illegal immigrants. I promise you, it wasn't no motherfucking American child that died from the West. And that's the reason why they didn't tell you. You have to understand
it's work.
Huh?
That would mean the measles vaccinations work.
No, that's not what it it's not what it means.
Okay.
That's not what it means. Again, like I said, and it's not, and then that's another more misinformation and disinformation. He's not saying, and they're not saying that the vaccine should not be required or should not be given at all. They're saying that the frequency and the succession and the speed at which you give the children the vaccinations is a major part of the problem. So it isn't anti-vax isn't just, hey, everybody out here motherfucking, taking no anything and you just let your fucking immune system, battle of the fittest. No, that's not what he's saying. But there is a direct link to it when you look through the research as to how kids in the 70s and 80s didn't have a lot of these adverse effects because the requirements wasn't that high.
But we also didn't have people that had
It's Indiegogo.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's
I said we
Indiegogo.
didn't have folks that had peanut butter allergies either, though. So the food thing, I'll give it to you. The food thing, yeah, but the vaccinations, that to me is a bit scary.
No, it's not scary at all. And like you said, especially after the bullshit they pulled this last one, back that's not even a vaccination, that was authorized, whatever the fuck it was. Again, man, it
I'm
is what
not
it is.
an expert, so I do not feel and I have not researched this. If you feel like you have and you have that, but I'm gonna
I
say
researched it at length and talked
you're
about it.
not.
So
Well,
what's the last super chat he read?
that Anna is yours. Go for it.
Which one? Hold on.
I don't know if he read that one.
He didn't read this? No, he did.
I'm not sure.
He didn't.
Okay. All right, let me make sure. Did he read? Did she use this one? Anna, did he read this? Did he read this one?
He did not.
Yeah, he read that one. That was earlier.
Shout out to Aaron for the 2. Appreciate you, brother. They basically call her President's Pick Me. I don't know what reference. It was at 10:33.
I have no idea.
They was talking about the mayor of DC. And he
Okay,
read
cool.
this. It's all old stuff, Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, cool. So let's jump to 11:25. Y'all say she didn't read this one. I'm never accepting disrespect, offline or online or off. Shout out to Aaron for the 2. Old men forget that YNs to some they was YNs to some old heads. Indeed, man. Live long enough, everybody become the old man. Shout out to Tony Golden for the 5. How many times do we tell black people to be wary of white people? And this kid went to a barn party full of them. We don't know the reason for the altercation. Okay, y'all talking about the thing where the boy got beat up by all them white boys, and yeah, that was crazy. That's wild. Callie Bell for the 5. The victim tag gets applied to people if you don't like them or if you find their victimization entertaining and or participate. Unfortunately, it's arbitrary. Shout out to Fat Boy for Life for the 10. Appreciate you, brother. Salute to the panel. Hate I've been missing the shows. Shout out to Vet Life for the 10. Salute, fellas. Off topic. Big Aaron, what is up with your boy Jalen Hawk Tua Carter? Wow, your man.
Well,
great game, even though the boys lost.
Dak did it first, though. Dak did it first. When they showed the video, Dak started it actually. Yeah. He just didn't get caught. Yeah, Dak spitted him first. Yep.
Oh, Dak.
Shout out to Fat Boy for Life for another 5. It's been a year. My son 3 months and big as hell. Congratulations, Fat Boy, man.
Aww.
Ed Unchanged for the 2. Y'all think Tarus making bombs in that garage? He do look kind of Arab, man. I be worried about it sometimes. He do look like, you know what I mean? My friend. Shout out to Kelly Bell for the 2. When they resist, it's patriotic. Us is weak and begging. Girl, you better. The Enterprise for the 5. I agree with the culpability of parents to teach at home. Absolutely. Yet, it is not happening in the home. So what now, fam? Shout out to Tony Golden for another 5. So the person who don't mind making people uncomfy says the combo makes her uncomfy. Would you look at that? Shout out to Bet Life for 5. Question, Tiff. Why do you feel like you're the arbiter of who likes being black or not? We are not a monolith. We can disagree if we like.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Insane One for the 2. Tiff, the U.S. is not a vacuum. English is worldwide. Shout out Jamal Walker for the 5. Greatly appreciate your brother. It's too hard for women to be a part of these conversations. They're too emotional, less feelings, more logical, please. Shout out to Aaron L for the 5. One thing foreign Asians do particularly well is academics in group studying, i.e. one or two of them are smart and pass off the answers amongst their group. Shout out to Aaron L for the 5. In grad school, you couldn't get into a Chinese or Indian study group. They want your solutions to the exam, though. Shout out to Kelly Bell for the 2. This is F them kids on Sherm. Shout out to Jamal Walker for another 2. Jalen proved me wrong. Shout out to Will for the 20. Bye, Mr. Williams. Oh, shit. Shout out to Harrison Davis for the 5. Salute.
It wasn't no bounty.
Insane One for another 5. Y'all knew not to let Aaron speak. Y'all didn't let him in on purpose because he was going to crush all arguments. Shout out to Mega Dreads Gaming Channel for the 10. Donate for metal. Shout out to Trevor Trail for the 5. Tiff, why are your responses so long-winded? Always a monologue or diatribe.
Sure.
Shout out to Ninja Cool for the 50 ball. Johnny Kemp just got paid. I guess that's a music request.
Yeah.
Shout out to Harrison Davis for the 5. Fantastic was mega approachable after the show in Atlanta. It was funny to see we both almost missed our flights, man. Shout out to Harrison Davis, man. Hey, man, I'm a regular guy, man. I ain't no motherfucking celebrity. Shout out to Fifi for the 5. Well, CDC said black fathers are most involved, and I believe them. LOL. Yeah, Fifi, believe that part. I ain't say all of it.
Exactly, right. In real time. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Some people are fantastic at finding evidence that proves they are right and dismissing or ignoring what proves them wrong.
That's him, Cash.
Shout out to Mama Honcho TV for the 5 with the super sticker. I don't know what it is, but some hippopotamus or some shit. Shout out to her.
Hey, I do want to say this real quick. I'm not gonna pick a side in this thing. There's enough like history in a lot of these organizations for people to be a little like scared or uncertain. But when you're talking about public health, we got to get it right because it impacts all of us, bro. So I just want to say, man, do y'all due diligence? Because depending on what side you own, you know what I mean, you got to live with the consequences. So I just want to leave it there, man. I ain't gonna go too deep into that.
Yeah, definitely do your research, man. I ain't saying don't just not do nothing, but do the research, bro, and see what's what. There's a lot of information out here as far as but it's the kids, man. More importantly, right? That's the biggest thing, right? We want the kids to be healthy. We don't want them, of course, but they're talking about they use the whole measles thing when they purposely never told you who were the kids that passed away, and then I think they was even talking like polio or some shit or something, right? So like, bro, that shit is highly unlikely. Like I just realized this. We talked about this maybe like a year or so ago. I guess they got a chickenpox vaccine now. I guess, right, or some shit. Kids don't even get chickenpox no more, and we know chickenpox will go damn kill you. But when you start looking at scientifically, that could create a problem and an issue. That's just all I'm gonna say.
Hey, Shad, look at the Q4, the Great Lock-In. So, you said for the next couple of months. So there are a bunch of people strategizing for the next.
Yeah, I hear about that.
Go on now. I've been hearing about it. Look, you can't see, but I got my list going. I'm writing everything down. You either create content or taking learning stuff in. So if I'm jumping up, then fine. But I'm gonna be MIA sometimes from the Discord because I love it, but I gotta you know what I mean? It's lock-in time.
Yeah, got to. What up, Fo?
Hey, Fo.
Good, Fo.
Nigga throw a fingers on.
Where's the big dog? You can hear his paws. Y'all hear the baby's paws hitting the ground?
Hey.
Where the baby at him? Show the doggy. You leaving Fantastic? You not gonna dance?
Nigga don't dance.
Yes, he do. I see him dance.
I'm a two-step like a second. I ain't gonna do too much. I'm gonna get that for two. Little dog right here. Look at that dog.
Yeah.
Nigga big as hell. What is he? 100?
Yeah. That nigga get big like Clifford, nigga, every 2 days.
Look at this nigga, man. Hold on.
He was not that big last week, yo.
How old is he?
4 months.
Shit. That's crazy.
Eating Hamp ass in about 3 months. Go for your ass. Hey, is that hey Hamp? Is that Mama Honcho from the Discord?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Hey, Mama Honcho, what's up? I straight hit you in your DM, man. Salute, man. I've been praying about you, man. Hope everything good with you.
Mama Honcho?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She been on my straight mind. I ain't seen her in a minute, man.
That's crazy, Mufasa.
Was it? I'm gonna have to go watch now.
It wasn't. It's just. But after they like, oh man, we enjoyed you, man. I'm like, y'all listen.
Nah, they don't know.
It was on Lapeef.
Yeah.
Whenever he go over, it's
Hey, look, hey, Hemp, I saw Sherelle in the chat talking about y'all make it hard to bounce to the women. I was like, see, y'all be taking these mantles on. It's different. You just gotta, there's all type of people out here taking, holding these flags up.
I was praying for my brother Hamp last night with all them shoulders and shit out. I know he was suffering. I said, God,
I thought about that too, bro. I was like,
damn, brother.
All the shoulders was out. Hey, Paul, it's more than shoulders out, bro. I saw a whole tank. I saw a whole.
I wasn't going to dress it. I wasn't going to dress it, but I was just like, man.
I see it out, bro.
On the last show they had when old girl kept on saying something, she said something so much you should have seen Hamp's face. He just wanted to say stuff.
Hey man, I love JR though.
Hey yo, the little Sierra chick, she ain't start getting vocal till she hit them drugs. She hit them tweeds.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna talk for an hour before I do so. Leave. Maybe I'm missing something.
Run! It's a stampede! The stampede.
What up? Good morning, everybody. Oh, afternoon. Yeah.
Go ahead, folks.
No. I was just gonna say shout out to Mr. Williams, shout out to motherfucking Miss Tiffany Tiff. Hey, top of the top to everybody, man. It's Friday. You know what time it is. TNBR. This might be Risky Fridays, man. Enter at your own risk, man. We got every Friday.
Just got paid. It's Friday night. Party hunting. Feeling right. Body shaking. Soul is all around. No one thing. We're gonna get down. Check the mirror. I'm looking fly. Found up the posse. Jumping my ride. Radio rocking. A monster jam. Feel the rhythm, pump up the sound. I'm feeling so good. Don't you know I'm just grooving to I'm grooving. Yeah. Just got paid. Friday. Body humping up. It's right. Alright. Oh, all around, baby. Get around. Nobody. We're just dancing, y'all. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. We're just dancing, baby. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Gonna give you. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. We're just dancing, y'all. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Out there on the floor. Just dancing, baby. That ain't gonna hurt nobody. Gonna give you.
1990, Chubb Rock jumps upon the scene with a lean and a pocket full of green. The green doesn't symbolize I made it on the top, but RoboCop last year was a shock. The tone of the Popeye cut shook your butt. Kids are screaming, the media says what? Kind of music is this for you to dance to? The man with the plan that the band demands you. Leave the smack and the crack for the whack, throw the ball and the knock, keep a smile like that. Leave the knife and the gun in the store and ignore temptation set by the nation. Racial game cause it's pain needs a new rep. In your heart and mind, never forget who's set. Walk-ins and when you're walking, you don't just one. Black on black, remember that, it's important. Anyway, the shunless one bring forth the fun. No hatred, the summer's almost done. No time for sleep, jump in your Jeep and pump up the funky beat. Holy, beaver goes off, yo, smash it, then trash it. You're too young to be plumped in a casket. Just get your boys and bring the noise and just swing it. Now for the people,
plenty of friends, and all the Philly steaks you can eat.
Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't rhyme like this. Some of them try to rhyme, but they can't.
Can you feel just
This stuff is starting now. It's the same feeling I always seem to get around you. There's no mistaking, I'm clearly taken by the simple mere thought of you. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. This stuff is starting now. My eyes roll in my head. I toss and turn in my bed. In the morning, morning.
Check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we in this motherfucker. Yeah.
Yo, man. Now you got these youngins. Right? It's not me. Okay. I'm letting y'all know. I'm not gonna transition it. I want y'all to hear it. All right. It's not me. It's Jalen. All right. It's not me. You heard? It's Jalen. All right. It's not me. Okay. We was flowing. Omar just sent the dove for the cameo, and now this, man.
It's a stampede! DJ Hamp the Stampede.
DJ Hamp the Stampede.
He was 7 when they. Jalen, you were 7 when this came out.
Girl, you're working with smash hand. The bad jam make a nigga spend his cash hand. His last hand holds pound with the pass hand. They mad jam, you can ride in the jag hand. With that hand, you can smoke by your bag hand. A grass hand, got money, I can flash it.
Omar, it ain't my fault.
I'm a big time nigga, yeah. Pull a trigger, yeah. I play a hit a flipper, yeah. Red filler, yeah. I claim wood, yeah. Out the hood, yeah. Baby, understood, yeah. It's all good, yeah. Got a nigga swimming large, yeah. On the hard, yeah. A smooth little broad, yeah. On the job, yeah. I'm just do a trick, yeah, on the dick, yeah. Claiming you wanna fit, yeah, that ain't shit, yeah. The nigga with the money, yeah, on that money, yeah. Got birds and the money, yeah, about 100, yeah. Girl, you look good, want you back that ass up. You's a fine motherfucker, want you back that ass up. I'ma get mad when you back that ass up. Oh, who is you playing with? Back that ass up. Girl, you look good, want you back that ass up. You's a fine motherfucker, want you back that ass up. I'ma get mad when you back that ass up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that ass up. Girl, you look good, want you back that ass up. You's a fine motherfucker, want you back that ass up.
Now after you back it up, then stop. Then drop it like it's hot. Now after you back it up, then stop. Now what, drop it like it's hot. Now drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. CMB make you drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot.
I know who you feeling like you take, man, but right now. Like this, try to get the lights up, yeah. Like this, try to get the lights up, yeah. Weird motherfucker, Tim, y'all. This Friday again, man. DJ Hamp On the ones and twos on Tokyo Flip. We got Mr. Williams in the building. I'm the list.
Girl, you're working with smash hand. The bad jam make a nigga spend his cash hand. His last hand holds pound with the pass hand. They mad jam, you can ride in the jag hand. With that You can smoke up by your bag, yeah. A grass, yeah. Got money, I can fast, yeah. And trash, yeah. I'm a big time a nigga, yeah. Pull a trigger, yeah. I play a hater flipper, yeah. Go ahead, feel it, yeah. I slang wood, yeah. Out the hood, yeah. Let me understood, yeah. It's all good, yeah. Got a nigga from the lawn, yeah. On the hard, yeah. A smooth little blood, yeah. On the drug, yeah. I'm gonna do a trick, yeah. On the dick, yeah. Claiming you wanna fit, yeah. That ain't shit, yeah. The niggas with the money, yeah. Doing that money, yeah. Got birds in the money, yeah. About 100, yeah. Girl, you look good, won't you back that ass up? You's a fine motherfucker, won't you back that ass up? Over get that and then you back that ass up. Over what is you playing with? Back that ass up. Girl, you look good, won't you back that ass up? You's a fine motherfucker, won't you back that ass up? Over get that and then you back that ass up. Girl, what you playing with? Back that ass up. Girl, you look good, won't you back that ass up? You's a fine motherfucker, won't you back that ass up? You gotta stick with ass and make it laugh there, make a nigga wanna grab, wanna grab, wanna grab.
Don't be too slick now.
I've heard a boatload of other ladies rap, but they ain't got nothing on me. I'm less than 5'1", 100 pounds of fun. I like sophisticated funk. I live on Don Perignon, caviar, filet mignon, and you can best believe that funk. Here's what I'm talking about. Square biz. Square biz. I've been coquette with Shorty a little bit, but some they call me Vanilla Child. But you know that don't mean my world to me, cause baby names can't cramp my stuff. I love you kicking and bus collard greens, a little hot water cornbread. I love you too, cat daddy, but don't you let that go to your head, to your head, your head.
Shout to Kelly, Omar, Philly Bear from the building, what's up? Omar Blaze from the building, what's up? Be live in the mix, you know what time it is?
I can't find that shit.
Yeah.
It's taking me so long.
Together
dreams and a big promises a day. What about this girl? She really wants to be in love with a man. She wants to lead a glamorous life. She don't need a man's touch. She wants to lead a glamorous life without a love. It ain't much. She saw him standing in section 1. You have to ask, you can't afford a lingerie. She doing breakfast and make me scream. In the dark, what could I say? Boys with small talk.
Yeah.
Small
You wanna know?
minds.
Act just like you know. Whoa, you just ought to know. Yeah. When you're feeling down and low and you need a place to go, oh, just pick up your shoes and go to the hottest place you know. Oh, where you can free your mind and have a good time. Just step right up to the fire line. Act like you know this is your way to shine. Act like you know there's only stars in the fire line. Where the vibes are real, start kicking up your heels. Yeah, you ought to know. Well. The fashion is dressed to kill, so if you dare, put on your dancing wear. Yeah.
In the building, we up here, man. DJ Hamp On.
Well, it's the L-A-T-I, the F-A-H-U-C-Y, the Q-double-E, and it's the reason I must be myself. What else but thing has it got me? Suits up, selling out, sloppy or poppy. There's so much to live for, therefore, here's more from a woman. All women, keep your rumors to yourself. The overblown, homegrown, non-known fools who never shown proof, let alone own props or a hip-hop pop chart notch. On your clock is my spot, now who got the mots? I do, why you little played out shoe? I'm allergic to whack crews, the lava teeth, the fur, the queen is up. Growing star that you never seen before. How dare those who talk, we can't have them. So make me wanna go out with the bad and the mad. Put a rise, civilizing, growing higher. Judgments from the queen, punishment is the fire. I'm here to make these fools out of liars. You must learn to step and respect the sire. Big space, the fire. People had it up to hear the flows of feeling fear. The sound is playing like a Q-tip digging in your ear. Mama Zulu stands for positivity, knowledge, and grace. I'm never on my beast to them, I take it to your face. So why'd you hoping odds that I stop or maybe choke? Cause it's very hard to be while I has got you in a yoke. I thought you thought I cut it short and no one's ever getting near. Latifa's had it up to you.
All the beautiful ladies. All the beautiful ladies. Shout out to all my niggas in the building getting money. What's up?
What you gonna do?
What you know about this, Taylor?
Tell me,
Look at Taylor
what
with the
you gonna do?
request. What's up?
Do you wanna get out?
Look up for the home on the
What you gonna do? You wanna get out? What you gonna do? You wanna get out? Tell me.
Get down on it.
Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on then. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. How you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Baby, baby. Get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say people. What you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove if you want your body to move. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance?
by standing on the wall. Get your back up on the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall. Get your back up. Cause I heard.
That's nasty word. She's a very geeky girl, the kind you don't take home to mother. She will never let the spirits down once you get her off the street. Oh girl, she likes the boys in the band. She says that I'm her all-time favorite. When I make my move to her room, it's the right time. She's never hard to please. Never. Now, that girl is pretty wild now. Girls are super freak. The kind of girl you read about. Doing magazines. That girl is pretty kinky. Girls are super freak. I really love to chase her. Every time we meet, she's alright. She's alright. She's alright. She's a super freak, super freak. She's super freaking now. Everybody sing. Super freak, super freak. She's a very special girl. From her head down to her toenails. She'll wait for me backstage with her girlfriends. And let me see.
Can throw out all the blues and hit the city lights. Cause there's music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. So give me the night. Give me the night. Give me the beat action. I'll take a dime, a glass of wine, a little late romance. It's a chain reaction. You'll see the people of the world coming out to dance. Cause there's music in the air and lots of loving everywhere. So give me the night. Give me the night. So come on out tonight and we'll leave the others on a ride to paradise. And if you feel alright, then we can be lovers. Cause I see that starlight look in your eyes. But don't you know we can fly? Just give me the night. Give me the night.
The press, girl, you turn me on, and I wonder if I could take you home. I must confess, the tight mini skirt you wear, I just can't help it, baby. I can't help but stare.
One time, let's go.
Pump it up a little more. Hey, girl, I gotta let you know that you got that vibe. You got it, baby. It's just beginning. The place is jumping. Ooh, what a lovely scene. Gotta let you know the deal. What you man, baby? And no for real. So pump it up a little more. Now, baby, I gotta let you know that you got that vibe. Oh my, baby, vibe.
Ladies and gentlemen in the middle, let's go.
I'll be good.
Yeah.
I'll be good.
Let's go. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Flash we meet, passing in the streets. Words unspoken, silence unbroken. Hey, just by chance, we fell into romance. Cry of success,
hold up.
room to guess. Oh no, love is not the down and score. We have twisted round the block before. Know the changes that put you through, babe. My promise is to you, I'll be good. Better than before. You know I love you more. I'll be good. Better than before. No, I love you more.
Fell in love so quick, I knew that this was it. So much emotion, takes so much devotion. We talked, we never found apart. Your telephone line is typed right to my heart.
Babe,
your love is knocked me down and slow.
not me, babe.
You may hide and close your door.
Baby, baby,
Open up, I swear.
Gave you my money, I gave you my time. Why you wanna hurt me, girl? Are you serious? I'm just curious. Why you wanna hurt me, girl? Just because you're not for real. Why you wanna hurt me, girl? Just because you're not for real. Why you wanna hurt me, girl? Never ever had love with the pedal to the metal and burn her on me. Try it, oh no. You took my money, you took my time, made me think it feel fine. Then you up and ran away. Maybe just go crazy. I never think I had love with the pedal to the metal and burn her on me. Try it, oh no, no, no. Just because you're not for it. Why you wanna hurt me, girl? Just because you're not for it. Why you wanna hurt me? I never, ever had love with the pedal to the metal and burn it on me. Try it, oh no, 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 no. Just because you're not for it. Why you wanna hurt me? Just because you're not for it. Why you wanna hurt me?
Get the funk out my face, get the funk out my face. Get the funk out my face, get the funk out my face. You don't like my music, you don't have to use it. Funkin' is the thing that all of us release. You don't have to get it, all you do is let it. Then you know exactly how to move. You don't like my music, you don't have to use it. Funkin' is a thing that all of us release. You don't have to play it, you don't have to say it. You don't even have to try to sing. Get the funk out my face, get the funk out my face. Get the funk out my face, get the funk out my face. Get the funk out my face, get the funk out my face.
everybody have a blessed day. Hope y'all get some money on. Have some fun, y'all. Yeah, man. You had a great Labor Day weekend this last weekend. We'll turn it another notch. Hey, hey, hey. Look, DJ Hamp, he'll be outside this weekend. So make sure you look up. Yes, sir.
Baby, what's your phone number? I know I'm kind of fast, but I hate to waste time. Baby, what's your phone number? Girl, I have to ask, cause you're so fine. 777-9311. I wanna spend the night with you if that's alright. 777-9311. Ooh, baby, please, can I come tonight? Baby, what's your phone number? How can you be reached on a lonely night? Baby, what's your phone number? How can I get into you when I'm feeling right? 777-9311. I wanna spend the night with you if that's alright. 777-9311. Ooh, baby, please, can I come tonight? Ain't nothing worse than rejection. Feel a little better if you slap my face. Hey, what's your phone number? Can't you see the agony I'm going through? Baby, what's your phone number? Girl, it's getting hard, baby, won't you let me love you, love you? 777-9311. I wanna spend the night with you if that's alright. 777-9311. Ooh, baby, please, can I come tonight? Yeah. Ooh. Hey, baby, what's your phone number?
Hope you know podcast. Salute.
He said, come on, baby, what's your phone number?
We doing the crowd request, you hear me?
You know I got to be cool in this catch.
Let's go another Friday.
Onto you right, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, hey. 777-9311. Wanna spend the night with you if that's alright. 777-9311. Oh, baby, please, can I come tonight? Come tonight. It's alright.
everybody in the chat. Let's go. Transition. What? Let's go right now. It's Friday. You know what time it is. Let's go.
I knew I was looking good. I had my Kenneth Cole shoes on, my Gianni Versace blue leather suit. My nails were done, my hair was fierce. I was riding in a Cooper's limousine. Don't you want to ride? I was at home feeling so easy, so I went down to the speakeasy. As soon as my feet hit the door, I had all the attention from the dance floor. Don't you know the men are paused?
Hey, shit, what up?
The men are paused. The men are paused. The men are paused, and they all sung the same old tune.
Let me rock it, it's all I wanna do. Shaka Khan, let me rock it, Shaka Khan. Let me rock it, 'cause I feel for you, feel for you.
shout out the one for me. Feel love by my side, the world will be mine. The one for me. With this new love I found, it's my freedom from the ground to fly away. With this new love I did, takes away my every fear, don't go away.
Don't hold you got a girl. Don't mean that disrespect, but all of you rule my world. I even dream of you, I swear. Visions of you and I. See you all around my way. Been meaning to say hi, but I'm just way too shy. I gotta make you see this is more than just a silly crush. I wonder if you even notice me. You gotta feel me. Whenever you're good, just wanna be your girl. On that night, I have a feeling for you, holding my pillow tight. Sometimes I even touch myself, imagining your pleasure, baby. Next time I see you, I'm gonna walk right up to you and say what's on my mind. I gotta make you see this is and that's just silly pride. I wonder if you even notice me. You gotta feel me. Where are you going? Wanna be your girl.
Am I wrong for thinking out the box from where I stay? Am I wrong for saying that I choose another way? I ain't trying to do what everybody else doing, just cause everybody doing what they all do. If one thing I know, I fall but I grow. I'm walking down this road of mine, this road that I go home. So am I wrong for thinking that we could be something for real? Now am I wrong for trying to reach the things that I can't see? That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. Trying to reach the things that I can't see. Am I tripping for having a vision? My prediction, I'ma be on top of the world. Walk and don't look back. Always do what you decide. Don't let them control your life. That's just how I feel. Oh, fight for yours, so don't let go. Don't let them compare you, no. Don't worry, you're not alone. That's just how we feel. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking that we could be something for real? Oh, yeah. Oh, now am I wrong? Am I wrong for trying to reach the things that I can't see? Oh, yeah. That's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. That's just how I
Just trying so damn hard to get you home. So why we baby see me get through, we both know. I'm so addicted to you, girl, you got me home. And I'm so high, I'm so high, so high, and I'm so high. So high, so high.
Check. We got the next meetup in Miami. This is a sample. I think they planned it in Miami and didn't ask me.
And what you bring me 36, 42, 40, can you blame me? Wanna get with you, girl, you know without a doubt that you got me so sprung out. And I'm sitting in the club, love the way you work it out. I'm just sitting on my drink, let me popping on my head. And the way you move it, girl, I'm just thinking of your sex. Anytime I'm in the club, you can get just what you like. Tell me what you to buy. Try to take it home, maybe we can get down. Money to the dirty rides.
Slip and slide records. Finna take it to the highs. Just get on looking. People told across the world. This song goes out to all the boys and girls. You boys and girls, turn your body up. You gotta take it to the high.
But it needs refilling. She's swimming. Sexy and Tara in a two-way song with her cheeks be healing. Freaks be willing. But I ain't about to holler cause I see she's being followed by about getting feeling it. The first time that I saw her face, I could not believe this place. She was so sexy. I wanna take her with me. I just want to have fun with you. Yes I do, yes I do, girl. I just want to have fun with you. And this is what we're gonna do. Let's get freaky, freaky. Let's get freaky, baby. Let's get freaky, freaky. Let's get freaky, freaky. Let's get freaky, freaky. Let's get freaky, freaky.
I'ma shake my money maker. It's time for the circulator. 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 JT, I'm fly with it. CIT, ride with it. Right cheek, left cheek with it. Fun size on fleet with it. Slim, thick, petite with it. G-Wag with it, keep missing. One time for my freak. After hour, no sleep. When I get my freak on, they throwing money like me chong. When I do my dance, money fight, these doing bands. JC, I ain't playing. Look, I don't want your man. These rich throwing paper. Now it's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. I'ma shake my mama again. I'ma shake my money. It's time for the circulator. It's time for the circulator. It's time
I may be just a foolish dreamer, but I don't care, 'cause I know my happiness is waiting out there somewhere. I'm searching for that silver lining, horizons that I've never seen. Oh, I'd like to take just a moment and dream my dream. Oh, dream my dream.
I know about this right here. That's
where everybody can be what they wanna be. Oh, I like to greet the sun each morning and walk amongst the stars at night. I'd like to know the taste of honey in my life. Well, I've shared so many pains, and I've played so many games. Oh, but everyone finds the right way somehow, somewhere, someday.
I know what time it is, man. Make sure I get the lights up, like, share, subscribe. You know what it is? DMBR, this might be Risky Fridays. We're in the mix. DJ have one of the ones and twos. I am for y'all, Chris. Let's get it. Oh, yeah, you like that bass line, don't you? Let's go. Yeah.
This will be the day that you will hear me say that I will never run away. I am here for you, love is meant for two. Tell me what you're gonna do. If I gave you diamonds and pearls, would you be a happy boy and girl? If I could, I would give you the world. All I can do is just offer you my love. When I feel you dreaming, I think of sunsets, how high my high gets. I wanna give you an everlasting love. I wanna fill your life with a satisfying love. All you need is an everlasting love. All you want is a satisfying love.
feel satisfied, but that's alright for her. But it ain't enough for me. Still, I don't care if he's young or old. Just make him beautiful. I just want someone I can hold on to. I want my soul.
Turn the one more notch, Hamp. Come on, Hamp.
Come on, Hamp.
Give it to him, Hamp. Give it to him. I need y'all to get the likes up. Y'all like what y'all hearing right now. Let's go. Hey, lady. Tell you why. Sing it, choir. Here's my life without you. Oh, baby. Every time I see you walking by, I cannot breathe. You don't want to stay all the time you're real. I want to make you understand. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. So good, yeah. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. I wanna be your man. Wanna be your man.
I can see your mind is over work. Ooh, yeah. Tension in your body when I touch you. Yeah. Girl, you deserve it. I'm gonna make every second of this worth it. Love how you do everything you do with a purpose, babe. Focus, babe. Temperature keeps rising like Poseidon when you ride my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whisper your desires, I'll provide them. Will you say yes tonight? Cause when we done making love, and I wanted to wrap you in my warm and
We love y'all, man. Listen to chat. Let's go. Let's go. Hey.
Just give me all your loving, girl. I'll do all the rubbing.
You know the rest. Look at that.
Kiss you in your shoulder, yes, love you even.
Oh yeah. One more time, chat.
We've been on a tragedy for once. Why can't you agree with me for once? Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe I can give you chills. We've been on a tragedy for once. Why can't you agree with me for once? Yeah, maybe we can be on chill tonight.
One time.
Maybe I can give you all your love.
Do all the
I wanna kiss you right there, just in right there, little girl. Anywhere, especially there and there.
I don't wish you no bad luck, baby. Don't wish you no strain.
Yeah.
Only wanna keep exposure to the finer things. You don't need no sympathy, you just need someone who gives whatever you want. Whenever you need me. Now maybe I should drive right over, show you my new ride, or take you shopping out on the town. Would that make you feel yourself?
I'll be right there all the time. It's your grace for mine. Just show me the way. I really love you, Deja. I love you, Deja. Just give me all your love. Everything. I'm sure I can please you anywhere. Just stand right,
baby. It was uncool to love me, then leave me standing here now without a goodbye. And maybe I am the fool you call me, 'cause I'll be standing waiting to hear you say to me, I'm ready now, I'm ready to love you, forever. Hey, love now, come and love me forevermore. I'm ready
First things first, I pop freaks all the honeys, dummies, playboy bunnies, those wanting money. Those the ones I like, cause they don't get Nathan but penetration. Unless it smells like sanitation. Garbage, I turn like doorknobs. Heart throb never, black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. Rings and watch filled with rocks. And my jam knocking the Mitsubishi. Girls pee-pee when they see me. Navajos creep me in they teepee. As I lay down laws like Island Coppet. Stop it, if you think they're gonna make a profit. Don't see my ones, don't see my guns. Get it? Now tell your friends Papa hit it, then split it in two. As I flow with the Junior Mafia, I don't know what the hell's stopping ya. I'm clocking ya, Versace shade watching ya. Once you grin, I'm in, game begins. First I talk about how I dress is this, and diamond necklaces, stretch Lexuses. The sex is just immaculate. From the back I get deeper and deeper. Help you reach the climax that your man can't make. Call him, tell him you be home real late, and sing the break.
See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. I know my heart can't take no more. I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. I know my heart can't take no more. I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you. I'm hurting while I'm with you. I know my heart can't take no more. I keep running back to you. See, my days are cold without you. I'm hurting while I'm with you. I know my heart can't take no more. I won't keep running back to you.
Here's another one.
I think I found my strength to finally get up and leave. No more broken heart for me. No more telling your lies to me. Looking like I got my head on right, so now I see. No more giving you everything. There's no more taking my love from me. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And my heart can't take no more. I can't keep running back to you. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And my heart can't take no more. I won't keep running.
Feelings so deep in my feelings, but this ain't really like me. Can't control my anxiety. Feeling like I'm touching the ceiling. When I'm with you I can't breathe. Boy, you do something to me. Ooh, no, I'll never get over you until I find something new that get me high like you do. Yeah. Ooh, no, I'll never get over you until I find something new that get me high like you do. Listen to my heart go bottom, boot up, beat-it-da-dum, boot up. And my heart go bottom, boot up, beat-it-da-dum. It just won't stop, it go bottom, boot up, beat-it-da-dum, boot up. And my heart go bottom, boot up, beat-it-da-dum. It just.
Hey girl, ain't no mystery. At least, as far as I can see, I wanna keep you here, laying next to me, sharing our love between the sheets. Ooh, baby, I feel your love.
ladies in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes. Rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these homies Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic by the tree. When you do me, baby, throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. When you do me, baby, to the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. When you do me, baby, you got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby.
See, I had me a good woman, but I just couldn't see the light.
Turn me up.
No, when she was at work, I was hanging out every night, driving her car, burning up all her gas. I did. Every time she filled up, 3 days was all it lasted. She was a good woman to me, but I just couldn't see the light. Now she wanna leave me alone, so I gotta start treating her right.
I gotta make a U-turn. I gotta turn around, y'all, cause I was going the wrong way. I gotta start all over again. I gotta make a U-turn. I gotta turn around, y'all, cause I was going the wrong way. I gotta start all over again.
Someone who understands the life you live must be nice. Having someone who's slow to take and quick to give must be nice. Having someone who sticks around when the rough times get big. Someone whose smile is bright enough to make projects feel like a match. Having someone who loves you despite your faults must be nice. Having someone who talks the talk but also walks the walk must be nice. Having someone who understands that a thug has feelings too. Someone who loves you for sure. You just remember to never let them go. Even when your husband days are even when she'll be by your side still. She'll be by your side. Even when your skin is not spinning and all those gold-digging women disappear, she'll still be here. Must be nice. There's someone you can come home to from a long day work. Yeah. There's someone you don't have to show, they know exactly where it hurts. There's someone who trusts you despite what they've heard. Someone as mighty as a lion, but still as gentle as a blue bird. Someone you don't have to take, you don't want me lost. And someone you can roll with until God calls you home. And there's no one who understands that a thug has feelings too. Someone who loves you for sure. You never let them go, cause
everything. My everything. You are my everything. You, my everything. Everything.
Devoted so much time to find you unfaithful, boy. I never lost my mind. Drive past your house every night in an unmarked car, wondering what she had on me to make you break my heart. Yeah, me feel I'm so wrong, so you make me feel. Oh, and I love you, baby. Nights I couldn't sleep. You let the sun beat you on. I ask myself over again, what am I doing wrong to make you stay out all night and not think to call? What does she have over me to make it not think to call? You make me feel I'm so gone, so you make me feel. Oh, and I love you, baby. Listen, boy, I'm no rowdy chick. Sometimes I have to fight cause my mouth too slick. Baby, why you doing me like I ain't worth it? Make me wanna ride past your house and sit, kick down your doors and smack your chick, just to show you Monica not having it. So in love with you like a drug habit get. So you treat me so unreal. What she do, I do better. What she did to make it love. What did she do? Baby, please let me stay forever. What she do, I do better. What she did to make it love. Is it real? Oh, is it real? Baby, please let me stay
Yeah, we still in this motherfucker. It's TMB all thank God for this Friday, man. We still live to take a request, man. We appreciate y'all, man. DJ help with the ones and twos, man. You know what time it is? Like that, please. You got paid today, man. Buy yourself some, man. Straight up. It's on a flat, man. That's the man. Yes. We are in the building. Yes, sir. Hey, it's like you said, you travel at home. Travel out there. My truck is out there on the highway, you know what it is. What up, man? What's up?
check. How did we
Yeah.
get there? Big Bad Bull, he did it.
Yep, with the
No.
Commodores. With the Commodores.
The Commodores.
The
It's the
Commodores got
Commodores.
us there. Okay, okay, okay.
Commodores.
It's the
I'm coming up
Commodores.
on 6 hours, man.
Man,
Hazy,
that was
salute,
yeah,
salute,
that was
salute.
my favorite set.
So,
I
hey.
gotta say, to
That
date,
was your favorite set?
No,
to
that was a
date,
good ass set, bro.
to date. I will.
You got a
I'm gonna
request?
come back and if I could capsulate and capture this, baby, yikes.
Yeah, man. That was a good. That's actually great timing. Cause when he put the Commodores in, I'm like, damn, that's slow it down. But we was at
Nah,
the 5 hour and 30 minute mark at that point.
yeah.
Now that was a way. That was it to me. If I had to, it's like a Mexico trip, going out to Jamaica and having your beverage and just getting in the water, looking over and seeing the island, watching the sunset, like looking at your person and being like, I love the fuck out of you. Like
Why do
that.
you call him your person?
Well, I got a husband. I try to be inclusive, honey. But
It
me,
sound like a.
no, no,
It
no.
sound like
I
a.
legit sent my husband a message like, babe, turn this that one. Like this is
Oh,
that one.
y'all had some great requests, and people stayed in the vein, you know.
Yeah.
And
First
then
time.
the songs were facts, and the songs were they didn't all blend, but they were close enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you couldn't really tell, like if I had to stretch it,
Oh, when you brought in
You ended it right when you
Shalimar?
ended it right when my liquor kicked in.
Nah, with the Shalimar, he brought the Shalimar in. That was the Shaka Khan. Nasty work.
Oh yeah, the
Like
Shaka Khan was
transitions
fire.
today.
Yeah. Shout out to Jalen for redeeming herself after the twerk session.
Yeah, that's a fact. Though she had to get her face back. She was wilding.
Like today,
Mhm.
you need to go back and sit like that. Is if you want to say you got a boo and a vacation coming up, this is the vibes. This is what you need to be on. Like that's
That was a good set.
of grown and sexy. That
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been in a DJ battle for sure. Everything involved competition, you know. And then like even so how it goes is so like the party tomorrow, right? We had
Yeah.
to move
But
the time up, so one of the DJs can't make it. So the sets just go longer. But there's two DJs before me, then I go last. But even then, it's a competition. You feel me?
yeah.
Like even then, one, I gotta listen for what they play because I know them.
Yeah.
One out of the two is selfish, so
yikes.
she gonna play the shit she ain't supposed to play.
Wow. He
You
said
know what I'm
she
saying?
like got the gender.
No, I mean I
Cause
know
you
she
know.
cool. I showed her, and she be like, hey, "How you DJ so fast? You keep it. It's a thing." So then when I get on, I gotta be cognizant of not repeating shit. But my style is so much different than theirs though too. You know what I'm saying? Cause when I start going fast, people don't DJ like that much. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, we got to figure out a way that these sessions here have to be able to be monetized. Because what you just did, I'm telling you, if somebody said, "What is the epitome of being in love? What is the epitome of being on vacation? What does a vibe feel like?" That when somebody said it's a that was a vibe. I've not made a margarita on ice.
Yeah.
I brought my mix out. I said, "Oh, we grown and sexy. Let me bring out the grown people glasses."
I brung out my cheap shit.
That shit crazy. I can't drink that shit, bro. Yeah. Hey, keep going, honey. I basically
It
tried
tastes like
everything.
medicine, but it gets the job done.
Job done. See, we on
I
the
want
same
you
page.
next
You know
time y'all
what?
see
Get the job done.
next time y'all see Bub, ask him about my dance battles I used to get in.
But you can't dance though.
I be dancing though. You know what I'm saying? I used to get in mad battles. We be everywhere.
You are so competitive. Is there anything you don't compete at?
Nah, I just saying I see a nigga pop locking and shit. I'm like, well, I could do that. Fuck
You
I knew it was
compete.
a pop lock shit. I
Man,
knew it.
I feel like if he was like, man, I can read 5 books. Man, I can read 10, and I'll read the books you read, and you can't read or read. You're very competitive.
But
You know what? Hamp be pop locking. He gonna throw up them omegas on the slick though.
I seen that purple garb today. I said, oh, he went in the back of the closet today.
Well, what I had?
I thought you had your garb on. What are you wearing?
Nah, it's just I don't know, some shirt my
It's
daughter
nice.
gave me.
No, if you look at just from the,
Some shirt.
I really thought it was. I thought it was your. I thought it was your
Nah,
affiliate.
this is a motherfucking some shirt I got.
It's nice.
Some baseball shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Fire.
Oh, this daughter gave it to me.
Oh.
Say hi.
Yo,
Hi. Is that Dr. Watson or
what's
baby
going
girl?
on?
This is my kid.
Hi. Thanks for
Hey,
the clips in the
Hi,
video.
little baby.
Oh, hi.
hey, little Hamponian.
Oh, I love your shirt. I love the Grinch shirt. That is super dope. You're welcome. You're
Dang, he
Oh,
tall as
that's the
her.
little
Oh, that yeah, he
that's the
he
little
gonna be a
big
kid that was
problem,
baby.
though.
dancing the last time, huh?
Nah. That's Georgie.
Ah,
She ain't here yet.
now that's the big girl. That's baby girl.
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
That's a big baby.
Dang, he big as hell, bro.
You see how tall he was when he jumped
Yeah,
on
that
her?
was nuts. Yeah,
And
that just fucked me up.
she like 5 feet, like
Yeah.
4'11". You know.
That dog love you because that little piece of a wall is just a suggestion. You know
Yeah.
that you can knock that thing up. That's respect.
Oh yeah.
He like,
He
Man,
good
both
dog. He
of
just
them,
mad.
that's-
You know. So.
it
Yeah,
was a
man.
good show. I'm gonna behave for the rest, maybe for the rest of the week.
Yeah, man.
Nah, 2
So
days.
I be not out of pocket, but I'm gonna be running around though. But I'm gonna bring my cameras and shit. Try to
Yeah.
record so y'all can understand the vibe. So we had to change the time up. It's gonna be dope though. It's gonna be epic. I'm about to get ready for this plane and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, be safe travels, brother.
You know,
Well, you better
they
Sure.
flew me up there. I had to fly the wife, so you know I'm on Delta. She on Spirit, but it is what it ought to be.
Yo.
As long as you get there, yeah.
How long is that flight, man?
3 hours ain't bad. You know what? We do it so much. It's like whatever. You know what I mean?
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this here. In the States, absolutely. I flew to I think maybe Mexico or Jamaica on Spirit. Don't do that. If you gotta go international, go ahead and pay extra. But if
I
you
fly blue or
I
something.
like Spirit though, but I had to leave out this part, but she in the big seat though. I don't know if you ever rode in the big seat, but the big
I
seat
have,
is
I have. Yeah, it's the big seat gravy,
She
dog.
get a snack. She get a snack. She get a little drink. You know what I mean? She get to sit in the front.
Wi-Fi, little Wi-Fi, cool.
free Wi-Fi.
She get the Wi-Fi, all that. You know what I mean?
They don't give out that Wi-Fi like that on that bit. That's a prison flight.
Yo,
Oh,
Sean, you
let me
coming
tell
up there, Sean? You ain't coming.
when I saw them selling noodles, I said, "Oh, this some different type of shit." Okay,
Mm-hmm.
but I appreciate it. I see a lot of families on Spirit, and if it's gonna take that, but you get to let your kids see the world, fuck what anybody else say. Let your
That
baby
shit's
do
true
whatever.
though. Yo, we got the gold. So if you depending on how much you fly, you get gold. So in gold, you don't have to pay for the seat and you board first. That be like the shit that people really be bothered about. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the book bags is so crazy that the book bag be this, you know what I mean? This big. You feel
They
me?
be
It's a carry on. And they don't be
Yeah.
tripping too much, especially when you board like first. You know what I mean?
nah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yo, you can go from Baltimore to LA for $50.
Do it.
Facts.
You gonna feel every twist and turn, but fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, at least the plane yellow, you know.
Yep.
Them niggas used to that. Yo, man, let me go pack this shit up.
Yeah.
I
Facts.
love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man.
Love.
Jump in the Discord, man. There's a whole lot of shit we got to talk about. You heard?
Yeah, love.
Hey, y'all always tell me how much that y'all get from this. I want to let y'all know, it's only 120 people in here, but probably the right 120 people, right? That I get a lot from this shit too, man. You know, contrary to popular belief, I be having hard time. You know what I'm saying? But when I just say it, right? When you the leader, you can't complain down. You know what I mean? But what you could do is take energy and motivation and inspiration from the people that support you. You know what I'm saying? So I may not say a whole lot of things, but this shit ain't peaches and herbs. You feel me?
Yeah.
I mean, and I don't do drugs, so I don't even got that. You know what I mean? To get away. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Sherelle. She told me she went on shrooms and ain't wake up from Monday to Thursday. I said, good God Almighty. You know? But so yeah, man. So I draw a lot from everything that is going on. You know what I'm saying? There's things I hear that y'all see, that y'all send to me, that y'all don't tell me. You know what I'm saying? That shit irked my nerves. Like, ain't nobody infallible. What's it called? Infallible, impregnable, impenetrable. You know what I mean? But you know, you hold your head high, you keep grinding. You feel me? And so I really appreciate y'all when we start talking about community. And I was in the barbershop today talking about community. You know, kind of talking to them about the YN. They said there's no hope for them. I said, well, what have you built? What are you doing around you that you could say that? And then they like, what you doing? I said, well, and I rattled off the list. Discord, this might be risky, meetups, Bible study, you know, that community. You know, just I was able to rattle off so much stuff, and it's because of y'all, you know? So I really love y'all and I appreciate it, York.
Love, appreciate you, bro.
So,
hey, live life undefeated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like Smack used to say, he said, live life, love is everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And so that's a good takeaway. Be kind when you can. Shit get real quick. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna let y'all see the journey when we get up to DC. That shit gonna be fun as a motherfucker. So if you at home in rural Texas,
rural.
You know what I'm saying? Make sure when the sun go down, you take your $5 ass home. All right?
You had them $5 cowboy.
Yeah. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
And don't forget. I mean, yeah, we out.
Then we out.
Closed-minded folks, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got a demo tape and don't nobody want to hear it, but it's like this the South got something to say. That's all I got to say.
This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny. I don't blame you, dog, that's how this shit goes. Same two paths, we just pick different roads. Glue on the safe, I just stuck to the code. Now they tell me that I'm driven, bro, I already drove. So diverse, got too many flows. Checks coming in, got too many O's. Remember in the past, had too many lows. Now when I look around, got too many bros. Don't like to spend it, I told them I'll save it. Now that I'm here, dog, I seen it, they hate it. I'm making hits like I'm running those bases. And they taking shots, bro, I know that they faded. This that shit to make them all go dummy. Now I got bread, they all want something from me. Showing like pros, man, I told them that it's money. And I own my own bars just like it's always sunny. Ugh, thought she said something to me. We were never friends, told them I am not your buddy. Now they all call, I got some buzz like honey. Then they check the Spotify and they looking at me funny.